bowling lineup, Athar, impresses you?
I think it's one of the best bowling unit in this season in BPL. 𝗁𝗺𝗃𝗍 you were speaking about, he's the leading wicket taker. He takes wicket, he hardly gives any run away. Then there's this Tanveer Islam, the Mahdi Hassan, who's been also very effective in these conditions. Ahmed Jamal, don't forget about Ahmed Jamal. He's also effective in terms of picking up wickets. So if you look at the most wickets this season, as I mentioned earlier, 𝗁𝗺𝗃𝗍 from Chattogram right at the top with 23 wickets. I mean, remember, the opposing team has someone like Ripon Mondol, who has 17 wickets in 7 matches. So it's a matchup between 𝗁𝗺𝗃 and Ripon. So they'll be looking to create early inroads. One must also not forget the fact that Rajshahi, when they took on Chattogram, when they faced them each other in the last 2 matches, on both occasions, they ended up scoring 126 for 7 and 128 for 9. One of the matches they won and one of the matches they lost. So they haven't scored too many against Chattogram. I think that is the challenge for them, to go and do well initially. And if they can survive the first few overs from 𝗁𝗺𝗃𝗍, then there might be a possibility. But 𝗁𝗺𝗃𝗍 will be very, very effective in this kind of a
Now, we saw the most wickets chart there, 𝗬𝗺. I mean, how happy are you to see the fast bowling resources that we've seen in the BPL so far, especially the young emerging talent that we've seen?
For a change, this perhaps is for the first time you would see that 4 out of top 5 wicket takers are pace bowlers, and all of them are local bowlers. And 7 out of 10 are pace bowlers as well. We have 3 quality spinners, but previously we haven't seen that the pacers or seamers controlling the game. But now we have a good number of young fast bowlers coming up. We have a good bench strength. It's like Shariful, Taskin, Tanzim Saqib, Saifuddin or Mustafiz. They are very well known, like they are very regular. But apart from them, we have Hassan Mahmood. Hassan Mahmood is also a very good death bowler. In last 5 years, each season of BPL, he took at least 10 wickets in each season. For example, Mrityunjoy, he also got a hat-trick this year. He's also upcoming talent. Then you have seen performance of Khalid in qualifier previous match. It's the eliminator, but yeah. So he was the player of the match. Then we also have Ibadat, and a couple of days before we have seen the performance of Al Fahad, our under-19 bowler. So we have a very good talent pipeline for the fast bowler for the first time in Bangladesh. And also from board, we would like to nurture them by providing them opportunities, because like this kind of wickets where they can compete and perform.
That augurs well for the future, Athar. When you talk about Bangladesh cricket and how it's evolving, that's the one thing we've seen in the past few years, that there's been some exciting fast bowling talent. I mean, Ripon Mondol has been such a success story, and he's just been so impressive to watch.
Yeah, for me, he's the find of the tournament. And what Amjad said, to be able to produce fast bowlers one after another, not only at the national level but also at the age group level, you start to produce bowler-friendly pitches. Because in the past, everybody knew that if it was a spin-heavy department that Bangladesh possesses. This is what Ripon Mondol did in the last match. 4 for 34 in 4 overs. He's got also 17 wickets. And he's played not too many matches. So if you start producing wickets which will favor the seamers, then what you're doing is you're also encouraging the youngsters who are trying to become a cricketer, trying to become a pace bowler, or thinking about maybe shall I go and pick a as a spinner, do I become myself a spinner? But when you see the pitches being offered now, not just in Dhaka but all over Bangladesh, lots and lots of encouragement, and they've got some idols to follow. Someone like Taskin Ahmed or Mustafizur Rahman, they'll always look up to him. Can I be the next Mustafizur Rahman? Can I be the next Taskin Ahmed? That's exactly what has happened.
Acts as a source of inspiration.
Absolutely.
When you talk about all these cricketers, fast bowlers that Bangladesh has produced. Now, coming back to Rajshahi Warriors, we spoke about Chattogram and how they're so sort of well enriched in terms of their bowling. But Rajshahi's batting has also been super impressive. Shanto has led the way for them. And then look at the other options that they have as well. Perhaps one of the reasons why they've done so well in the tournament, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the batting strength of Rajshahi Warriors, Shanto is right at the top. But don't forget, there's equally very good contributions from Mushfiqur Rahim, who's kept them in a chase. He would be the one who would make sure that he is around, because he just hangs around. There is a Nisham who hasn't come to the party, but there's also Tanzid Hassan Tamim, the left-hander. So they've got a pretty good batting lineup. And the teams have been relying a little bit too much on Shanto and company. So also pressure will be on them to once again bat well here, and on a surface like this, what we've seen in the first match, it's not going to be easy to play few shots early on. So the mindset needs to change, and they also need to find out what's the right total that they'll be hoping for. Right, Rajshahi Warriors, 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗏 Farhan, Tanzid Hassan, the openers, Shanto in terrific form, so is Mushfiqur Rahim. They'll be hoping Jimmy Neesham comes good with the bat. Akbar Ali got smashed at a 48 the other day and got the player of the match. And they have gone with Ryan Burl, Sakline, also very good seamer. Ripon Mondal, brilliant so far in this season. Binura Fernando, good to see him back in the attack, and Hassan Murad.
All right, then Chattogram Royals, we were talking about fast bowling talent. You've got Shorturl Islam there. And what do you make of this side overall? Balance-wise, 𝗬𝗏, how do you look at this?
Yeah, I think it's a competitive side in terms of both pace and spin. They are in a balanced position. And also, I would like to mention about Amir Jamal. So he's a good bowler. He has got very good experience of playing with red balls. Also here, he hasn't disappointed yet. And also Mukhidul Islam Mugdho, he's another young talent from Rangpur, so Rangpur region. So I think, yeah, it's a competitive side. But the key is power play, because in each match in Dhaka, in first 3 matches, they have lost 3, 3 and 4 wickets in power play. So once you lose 3 or 4 wickets, I mean, you don't have the control of the match. So that would be the key for them.
They've rested Mohammad Haris. They've gone in with 𝗂𝗃. I mean, Haris was perhaps struggling for runs at her.
Yeah, he was struggling, I mean, to be honest. And you really don't want to take any chances here. You want to see the other player, because this is the qualifier. The winner goes and will wait in the final. But the loser will have another opportunity playing the other with Sylhet. So it's important to find the right combination, perhaps one of the reasons. But Tahar is also a very, very effective player in this form of the game. But if you don't perform, then the team looks for different options.
What about the conditions then, 𝗬𝗏? You talk about what we've seen so far. First up, just the pitches that we've seen. Are you happy with the scores that the fans and spectators have gotten to witness?
It's the same pitch when we had the matches for Saturday, the day 2 match for Dhaka. So that day, I think the grass was like almost... Oh, it was 3 mm grass. I think now it's cut a little bit between 2.5 to 3 mm. So a little bit of opportunity for batters to score runs. And as well as for... the key would be partnership. So you do not go after the ball from the very first delivery, but wait for a couple of overs and build the partnership, because we have seen Saif Hassan performing in this wicket. So Dhaka scoring 170 runs, and also at the end they couldn't hold the things up. So for the entire innings, you try to build innings gradually and you will end up with a good score.
We got to see actually Rangpur Riders make the same mistake that we're just talking about their batting. The first 6 overs that we got to witness from them. I mean, what is it then about countering a good bowling attack here? How do you go about it?
First and foremost, the openers, whoever open the batting, will need to have a closer look how this surface is behaving. We've already seen in the first match, does it continue? Does it continue to favor the seamers? If it does, then you have to be very, very watchful and cautious to play shots, because you don't want to lose early wickets. Yes, if you play a shot, comes from the middle part of the bat, you find a boundary, well done, well played. But if you don't and you get out, then one would say that, why did you attempt to play that shot? So you got to find the right balance. You need to find the right balance. Yeah, rotation of strikes is important. People seem to forget this is a T20 format. It doesn't matter. Rotation of the strike also matters a lot. And then if you put the bad ball away, fine. But you need to respect the good balls, especially in the first 6 overs.
Mohammad Naeem then, he hasn't been able to score runs in the last few games, but we've seen glimpses of his talent again. Somebody who is a Bangladeshi talent, somebody who is has been someone who's been impressing with everyone with his batting and what we've seen so far. So, I mean, it must be really pleasing for you and everybody else that the way they're performing.
Yes, Mohammad Naeem was the top scorer in last BPL with 511 runs. This year, yeah, this later part of the tournament, he hasn't been able to shine because of also, I mean, the departure of Adam Rossington, maybe that broke their total partnership, and as well as he was able to continue. But I hope that he will come back to the form because they will be having one more match. So let's see what happens. Also, there is a possibility of Adam Rossington coming back. So if he becomes fit, then of course he will join for the next game. And on other hand, also we have heard that Kane Williamson will be joining for Rajshahi team as well.
All right then, some really good additions. Kane Williamson, what a big name he'll be. Quick thoughts then, because we don't have much time left. What are the scores that we are looking at if you're talking about Rajshahi Warriors?
140, 150 should be a good game.
What about you?
I think 160.
140, 150, 160 are the scores that we're getting. One thing is for sure, that they will have to bat really well. We've seen a bit of seam and swing up front in that power play. If you're able to negate that, I think you are in a solid position as well. Now, the atmosphere has been absolutely electric here. We saw that in the first game, and this one, remember, whoever wins goes straight to the final. We're going to take a short break. See you guys on the other side.
Khan led the charge up top with a fluent knock.
Oh, that's crashing through it right before.
Chattogram Royals fought back with the ball, but the damage was already done.
Out. Gotta be out. Go with the stumps.
In reply, early wickets put them on the back foot.
Short aside again, mid-off in place, and 2 for Ahmed. He strikes the next wicket.
𝗲𝗂 tried to steady things in the middle, but the gap was too big.
Straight away, a perfect yorker. Dhaka Capitals win the last game by 42 runs.
Chattogram in their last outing against the same opposition struggled with the bat.
It's taken. What a catch! What a catch that is! That is a stunner!
Boldane. That's an arm delivery.
The chase was not smooth either, but the middle order held its nerve. In the end, Rajshahi closed it out with balls to spare.
With this win, Rajshahi will finish as #1 ranked team. They played the last game. Brilliant effort.
Now the stakes could not be clearer. A win today takes you straight into the final.
Hello and welcome to another great contest. Rajshahi Warriors versus Chattogram Royals. You can feel it in the air, the excitement, the buzz, the vibe. Tremendous first game. So we are now in the final few days of this great BPL. Rangpur Riders Sylhet Titans. It was Sylhet Titans who got over the line of the last ball 6. And well, they'll now play the loser of this day. Warriors versus Royals. Very good crowd in. And they were stunned by the highs and lows of that first game. It was a heart-racing thriller. And well, they pick a winning side right till the last ball. He got a century in the first game, set the tone not only for himself but for his team. So there's a lot to like about this batsman, leader. He has a smile on his face, he leads them well, and has made a kind of an obscure team into prominence. Not the fancy team early on, but because of his performance and leadership, he's earned a lot of eyeballs. There he is, 101 of just 60 balls. Tauhid Roy, the other centurion, Hassan Isa Khail, Nabi's son, 107 of just 72 balls, including 11 sixes. Mohammad Naeem of Chattogram. You've seen a bit of Mohammad Naeem. What do you make of his talent?
Certainly living up to his reputation. Highest paid player in the auction. Was superb at most of the games, and when he gets going, such a free-flowing batsman, such nice to watch, eye-catching. I think Chattogram Royals will be hoping that on this qualifier one that their most expensive player, most senior player will come good in this game, where I think he prefers the bounce, and this pitch provides a lot of bounce. So initial period, get yourself in. If Naeem Sheikh gets going, I think certainly the man to watch out for.
The man to watch out for with the ball is 𝗂𝗃𝗃. What an outstanding tournament for this guy. He's swung the ball, he's been good first up. He's been devastating in the last part of the bowling innings. 5 for 9. He's just unstoppable, just ran through the opposition. Precision guided deliveries, change of pace, and everything has clicked with this very fine left armer.
5 for 9, best figures. Had a dream day outing. Not to like about with the new ball. He sets the tone in the dead balls. Good Yorkers, a slippery bouncer, keep the batsman honest at the crease. That's the contribution. Good to see some Shoriful Islam, Nasur Mohammed, one more player who will be in show today. Rippon Mondal 4 for 13. So a lot to like about, and 4 local players in the top 5.
Rippon Mondal. He's absolutely been brilliant. For a young man, you got to admire the temperament, the wicket-taking ability, and then he bowls in crunch moments of the game as well. So he's been asked to do a lot, and he has not disappointed the captain.
I think Ramesh, the best quality about Rippon Mondal is so calm under pressure. The game went for the super over against Rangpur Riders in Sylhet. He was so good. Those Yorkers mixing it up. That's why he's second in the most wickets. Now with 23. Again, 5 local bowlers dominating the proceedings when it comes to picking up wickets. So plenty of options when it comes to them. Certainly this is a heart-racing thriller coming up.
As out there, Ruchira and Tanveer. This is the huddle before the all-important contest. It's about managing your resources well. It's about not giving up, I think. Here, teeing them up. I mean, those expressions suggested expand and explode. Why not?
I got to bites at the cherry. You lose that, but still you got another chance. But you just want to play one game, have a couple of days off, and come on the 23rd and play the big final. That will be the motivation for both the sides. But for the starters, Chattogram Royals have got the advantage of bowling first. It'll be all up against 𝗫𝗍𝗪 Farhan and Tanzil Hassan Tamim, the 2 openers for the Warriors. Team to watch out for. So good in the league stages. But mind you, it's a different ball game when you come for the playoffs.
A different ball game when you bat on a surface like this. So cut down on the cross-batted shots early on, maybe in the first 4 overs. Look to play with a straight bat. You saw 𝗫𝗪𝗪 Farhan there, shadow practicing the straight drive, and I think that is where you need to be hitting the ball early on, in that V area, through mid-on and mid-off. It's all about occupying the crease, and it's about making sure that 𝗂𝗃𝗃 doesn't get an opportunity to run through. You've got to respect the talent that you're up against. 137 is strike rate. I think what is needed of him is a bit of patience and occupation of the crease. He's got to do a Sam Billings with the bat.
Tanzil Hassan Tamim, a little pocket rocket. Same applies to him as well. Initial period, watch out with Shoriful Islam with the new cherry. Certainly one to watch out for. Good conversion rate of 20 half-century after getting started in his 101st game. And he is the gun bowler for Chattogram Royals. Economy rate under 6 in 10 games, Ramesh. That is magnificent.
Absolutely, it is. And he's peaked at the right time also. It's not that his form has dwindled and he's not been able to make an impact. He's helped the cap get to this stage of the tournament. 1 slip is in position. 3 men on the leg side in the ring, 3 on the off. Deep square leg as a boundary rider. And 3rd man is positioned. The other thing I think from batting point of view is that you've got to put away the balls that you feel can be hit. So that half volley, you know, it's not Not an ideal start, but I think it was there to be hit, so that's good. That's fine. You can't be overawed by the pitch situation and not really do something about the balls that are pitched in your area of strength.
Play the ball, not the person who's bowling, or not the pitch. That should be the mantra for the batters with the new ball.
Yeah, that's another thing that you can do. Just rotate the strike, not worry about the big shots. Play the ball as late as possible.
Good start yet again by Shoriful, setting the tone for Chattogram Royals. Pace is up, 135.5. Looking for any moment. I think he'll prefer to bowl to the left-hander. The natural angle going away with a slip in place. I think it's going to be important the first couple of overs for Shoriful Islam to look for wickets, as Chattogram Royals have won the toss and bowling first. Wickets up front against a quality strike against Warriors is going to be very important.
Trying to adjust the leg side fielder. Missing the stumps, yeah. Good appeal, but nothing more than that. Tanveer Ahmed is not going to award that.
Probably Tanzila Santami was expecting the ball to move away from the left arm seam, and it actually jagged back. Lovely seam position. I think it's easily going down the leg side. All three deliveries on a perfect length, on a perfect line. Watchful start so far. Shoriful Islam certainly yet again setting up the tone.
Yeah, beautiful shape away from the left-hander. Such a good delivery with a slip in place to get it to move both ways. So in-swinging, slanting angle followed by an out-swinging angle.
Beautiful to watch, isn't it? Carrying on to the wicket keeper, head high, beautiful length. A quick word or two just to ask how's the evening going. And skipper certainly happy with the start. Lovely action following through. Certainly Shoriful Islam on top of his game.
Yeah, playing a miss, flirting outside the off stump. Got to be mentally strong. I think it's about temperament, isn't it? It's about whether, you know, you weather the storm. Make sure that you don't give him an easy ride in.
There's a word in Sri Lanka that we use, batsman who goes outside the off stump. Going fishing outside the off stump in goal. That's something that Tanzila Santami did. And it's a dangerous thing to do.
Well, you remove goal. This, I mean, thing can be coined in every continent, every city, every country. Yeah, I mean, got no idea. No, didn't hear anything, sorry. 1 for none after 1. Plenty of talent on view tonight. All to play for. Rajshahi slightly ahead of Chattogram because they won their last 4. But the big question is, have they peaked early? Have they got enough in the reserves to win this one? Mukhidul coming on to bowl and gets smashed through point for 4. That's good batting. Sahibzada Farhan is a strong player in the zone, and he is absolutely laid into it.
One thing you cannot do in a must-win game to go for the finals is to have any warm-up deliveries. Mukhidul Islam, that was a half volley just dished out outside the off stump against a dangerous player like Farhan. You're asking for a lot of things. Got on hand, but it was creamed through the offside. 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗃, the very first over, set the tone for the rest of the bowling to come good. But early on, when your first ball goes to a boundary, you will certainly feel the pressure. Change the field, third game comes into the circle, and cow point drops back.
That's a wide one. Must not waste the new ball here. Doesn't matter if you've been hit for a 4. I think pitching the ball up is the key for somebody like Muqaddil, who's not extremely express.
Ever since he came back from his little hamstring injury he picked up in Sylhet, Ramesh, I don't think he has hit the ground running yet. Yes, his pace is decent, but just that match practice may be lacking. But it's important in this kind of a game against two quality players to get his radar right initially.
And that's gone for 4 as well. Short and wide. He's putting them away quite nicely. Good brisk start by Sahibzada.
Well, this is bread and butter for Sahibzada Farhan. Short outside the off stump. All 4 fielders in the offside, in the ring. That's not the length. Certainly not the length. Just ball is just sitting up beautifully. It's for the second time in consecutive deliveries that Amir Jamal had to put a dive out. Both occasions the ball had to be fetched from the boundary rope.
Jumps up a little. Pick and choose. It's going to be critical as far as batting is concerned. Balls to hit and balls to defend.
A good comeback, much straighter, much better length, just targeting the hip area of Sahibzada Farhan. And even in international cricket, one thing that the bowlers don't do against Farhan is to give any width. Got to be gun barrel straight, ask him to put away anything straighter.
Chance at the non-strikers, had that been picked up cleanly.
The 4th game is being played on this pitch number 8. There is something for everyone. Batsmen can get themselves in, spend some time, there's runs to be made. Spinners who bowls a bit slower, their ace perchers. For the fast bowlers, you hit a good length, can ask lots of questions from the batters. Oh, much better length. Covering the off stump, trying to go towards leg stump, but realized the line was way outside the off stump.
With the set of stumps, the slip fielder out of the equation, I think, and trying to be near the ball. I think those could be 2 reasons why he's walked across the stumps. At times demanding in the field, but we like him. He's full of passion, Mahdi. Edges it to the fence. It's not a bad shot on a surface like this, so yeah, it got the edge, but it had the desired effect as well. 2 overs, 15 without a wicket. Good start, 15. 4 wickets down. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is such a good bowler, and there are subtle variations. The outswinger and the in-swinger, the control to bowl both angles, adjust to right and left hand angle. That's in the slot and will pick up a single. to work out, you know, how he finishes when he's bowling in swing and out swing. I've got 𝗵𝗺 with me, but I just feel that this is the in swing. So I mean, look where he ends, just next to the back leg, and the ball then comes back. Then for an outswinger, the angle of the arm is just a little bit different. I don't know whether batsmen can pick those subtle variations. But there are certain bowlers who have a massive change for an in-swinger to an outswinger for ways.
Just a subtle variation in the wrist position. That's the only thing I could think of. This time I was trying to bowl probably the in-swinger, most likely it's a in-seamer for the left-hander, pitching and cutting back in. And we've seen many times Jimmy Anderson, for an example, does it really beautifully. But I don't think as batters you can pick it from the wrist position. It's very hard to do. But if a bowler can master it, that's certainly a very good weapon to have in your armory.
It's a difficult thing to do, to have control with the new ball. I've seen a lot of great bowlers struggling with the new ball, because you know, you want to bowl a certain angle or a swing, and ball doesn't react according to your wishes at times.
You just keep on improving. Remember when Shoriful Islam, soon after he came from or graduated from the under-19 setup in 2020, you know, initially was rely more on pace, more on bounce. Then now he's become a complete package where he can use the new ball for good effect, can use a slippery bouncer. So within 6 years, within 6 years, he has got a lot better, in my opinion. I've seen a lot of Shoriful Islam Ramiz. So certainly he can literally take over from Taskin Ahmed, who's probably will play for a little while, but he's still, what, 25, 26. The fast bowler's body will only get strong around 25 and 28. So certainly a lot will be hoping from Shoriful Islam with years to come.
Too quick and too good for the left-hander. Got to calm down a little. It's not a pitch where you can fire like that.
That was a well-directed bounce. So this is the first overs. Pitching it up, trying to look for any swing. Realize there's not swing much. Pulling back his length. In swing the first ball, and then 3 beautiful deliveries. Movement away. Certainly encouraging stuff by Shoriful Islam. Setting the tone up front. Into his 1.5 was just 2 runs given away. The captain's delight to have in the side.
Three done, 16 for none. The more the opening pair bats, the easier it becomes for the likes of Shanto and Mushfiq and Nisham. Akbar is a good talent. Seeing off the new ball without follow wickets is going to be the key here for the Warriors. There's been a bit of victory here, not giving a wicket to Shoriful. Tanveer Islam comes on to bowl, left arm spin. Been in good form, in good touch.
Yeah, he's been in good form. I think Tanzin Hassan Tamim will be licking his lips in the power play with only 2 fielders outside the circle. And Shahibzada Farhan, who's taking strike, his job, just get a single, get the Tamim in the striker's end.
The single from the mid-on fielder now. It's not great from Naeem. Because he's been positioned there to stop the rotation of strike.
We speak a lot about the opening partnership has to be spot on, especially on tricky pitches. I think this is where the two experienced openers, with the Rajshahi Warriors has the highest run rate in the power play in the entire competition. They realize it's not those pitches where it can go bang bangs up front. So they've been quite circumspect and not taking much risk. But with a left arm spin on to a left-hander, maybe a different story.
Yeah, it was itching really to take him out over mid-wicket. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 I'm going to learn a lot of new names there. I needed to find the gap there. There's no one patrolling the fence on the offside. Hey, this is easy peasy. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 is one of the easiest Sri Lankan names to get from this.
Oh, would have been the end of the innings for Tanzit. I think both batsmen want to have the strike. They feel that they can eke out a big over. He probably got in there in time.
Sensible so by Farhan. What he's trying to do, get the strikers, or the strikers strike back to the left-hander, which is the right thing to do. If an off-spinner bowls, that's a understanding, or the communication in the middle should be for the batters. Fasten your seatbelts. I feel this delivery is a big delivery. Only 3 runs from the 5 deliveries into the 4th over. Anything can happen out of this.
In sharp haircut. He almost, well, he did york himself. 4 done, 19 without a wicket. Boundaries so far. There are dots. How you need to play on a surface like this. Still, got to be a bit careful. Mahdi coming on to bowl. 11 matches and 13 wickets. Area of interest. Mid wicket. Long on. Can play over cover. It'll be a huge bonus. Oh, missed out. It's a quicker ball. Again, finds the fielder.
That actually swung. It was an arm delivery. Went away from the right hand at 101 clicks. Certainly, he's not going to flight the ball to 𝗫𝗫𝗃 Farhan, who is waiting for something full to go downtown.
Good bowling. Attacking the stumps this time. Slower in pace. But pretty accurate. You can see frustration building up. 𝗫𝗫𝗃 Farhan normally likes to tonk the ball. And he tonks it. And some has gone into the crowds for a massive 6.
It was on the cards. And 𝗫𝗫𝗃 Farhan was looking for something in his arc. And when he hits it, generally, it does clear any boundary. slowing it down is not the option against Farhan when you only have 2 fielders outside the circle. Sound of that bat was so crisp. It's a 92-meter monster. Wow.
Be disappointed because had that not be middle, could have made an interesting case. Nevertheless, he's had his fix of a 6. Mid-wicket field has been adjusted again. Here we go. Makes room, hits it hard into the surface.
I think the best option for 𝗂𝗵𝗲 Farhan without losing his shape is to go downtown or go along on a mid-wicket, what he's been doing, rather than giving himself room and exposing the stumps.
He wants 2, he's placed it expertly for 2. Oh, a little misfield, but it'll only be 2. I think he's got to take on the fence fielders. Have the confidence really to hit the ball in the direction of the deep fielders.
I think back your strength, though every fielder in the offside in the circle, rather than losing your shape. Have a good base, have a good shape and swing through the line.
Again, a miscue from him. And after 5, 27 without a wicket.
Yeah, this is the eliminator. Oh, what an eliminator we witnessed. We were right at the edge of the seats, and that was a last ball thriller when Chris Woakes smashed the last ball from Fahim Ashraf and took his side home, winning by 3 wickets. What a match. Lower scoring thriller. 111 for 9, 112 for 7. This is a steady start from Rajshahi Warriors. Up and over. The ball will not cross over to the fence, so they'll come back for the second. In the evening, the pitch also eases out, doesn't it, Waqar Yunus?
I guess because all the moisture in the surface, which we saw in the afternoon, just evaporates. And once that is gone, it becomes a lot easier to bat on. And don't forget, we're seeing more spinners bowling. Only 1 over has been bowled from Muqbil. Then it's been all spinners. And Shoriful, we saw him swinging the ball. He's been so accurate, and he bowls great lines. As usual, he bowled 2 overs for 2 runs. He didn't pick up a wicket tonight, but he creates so many issues for the batters. You have to really take some risks to hit him. Those only 1 over was bowled from Muqbil. It's been spinners after that, so we did not see much of a pace one end. So we cannot really mature that this pitch is not helping the paces. Over the top, this might be out. Yes, this is wicket. A countryman, Hassan Nawaz in the deep, picking up an easy catch. 𝗂𝗵𝗲 disappears for 21.
Yeah, so many times when he has looked good, but somehow he managed to get out. Yeah, didn't get the middle part of the bat, bat just twisting in his hands. And in the end, an easy grab. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Gone for 21. Rajshahi 30 for 1. In comes the skipper, the man in form with the bat. 329 runs at a strike rate of 140 this season. He's been an excellent touch. 1850 is in his career so far. And he's batted beautifully. Once again, his side will be looking towards him. He's led them nicely. They're at the top of the table. But he needs to do it all over again. Tanveer Islam is the one who's picked up a wicket in his previous delivery.
Save.
No, just couldn't grab that one, so it'll allow Shanto to get off strike.
Tanveer Islam, genuine wicket taker, a very accurate left arm spinner. Shahzada Farhan trying to hit it from the crease, not using his feet. Couldn't really get to the pitch of the ball, and the bat twisting in his hand. And Tanveer says, stay quiet. I got the first one.
That innings of 21 in 19 deliveries, Shahzada Farhan hit 3 boundaries. The problem was not rotating the strike. A bit of a problem for Tanveer Islam. That is his bowling hand, so he'll get some treatment. Hope he's okay, because he can play a crucial part here. Remember, this is only second over. He looks to be in some sort of pain there. He's already has got a wicket, 1 for 7. This is what happened. Nicely struck off the front foot into the pitch, and it comes quite quickly and bounces. Oh, this is the fingertips.
Looking to snatch the ball rather than allow the ball to come into his hand, and hitting the tip of the finger, and it's, of course, it's a bowling hand. Hand can get swollen very quickly. Hope he's okay, and because he's very important for Chattogram into his second over. 1 wicket for 7 runs is so far.
He's okay. Full toss. Yep, got the treatment. Low full toss. He doesn't misses it. He dispatched it for the boundary.
He's not okay at that, because that was a easy one for Shanto to just put it away. A full toss. It didn't really, I beg your pardon, 𝗃𝗃 was the batter. 𝗃𝗃 was a batter, and it was just easy pickings. It was just in the arc, and all he had to do was just make sure that he hit it in the gap.
Yeah, Loosener. We'll have to wait and see whether he comes on to bowl in the next over, because it is the fingers on his bowling hand that he got himself a bit hurt. Well, there should be another couple of runs. So in the end, this year he's picked up a wicket, but he's also conceded 10 runs in that over. After 6, 37 for 1. They're 10 in the previous over, so gets them going. So after the end of the power play, Rajshahi 37 for 1. A steady start here. They'll be disappointed that Shahibzada did get a bit of a start, but then he got out. And he's now 14 of 16. Shanto just come into bat. They have a very strong batting lineup. Mushfiqur Rahim has been a really good touch. Not only he deals in boundaries, but he hardly misses a single. Shanto, that has been the key feature of his batting.
Look at that crowd. Full house. They all love their cricket. Every time you come to 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗃, you see this. Crazy cricket fans.
Yeah, I would say passionate cricket fans. There's just so much passion. No matter who they are, who are playing in the middle, they'll come and would like to see the heroes. Right. Excellent. Outstanding. This is brilliant. This is that block is chock-a-block, isn't it? Oh, off the back foot, maybe the keeper indicating they might have just gone the leg side. Will they take the review? He is the skipper, Mahdi Hassan. Does he or does he not take the review?
I think it's up to him, because he was the one who was pleading, appealing really hard. He just quietly inquired with the wicketkeeper, but I think it was closer than what we all thought. Pretty good appeal, I thought.
Yeah, again, on the leg side, they'll pick up a single. I think if you see the keeper going down the leg side, it just gives you that indication. We'll have to wait and see. Let's have another look.
Oh, I think it's closer than that. Hit him on the back leg. There's the keeper was going on to the leg side, but that one hit him on the back leg. I think it was very close.
And I think just because he asked the keeper and he said it's going down the leg side, but the replay suggests was bang on target. It looks so close. I just reckon that might have gone on to hit the stumps.
Umpire's call. Very close call. Bowling really well, skipper Mahdi. And of the 7th, 42 for 1.
Yeah, Tanvir Islam took that blow on his left hand, but he's gone out for some sort of treatment and now he's back. So he should be okay. Right. 42 for 1 in the 7th over. Mirza Tahir Beg. A game after 15 days, Waqar. Right arm, looks like right arm off spinner. Yeah, two left-handers in the middle, so probably the right thing to do.
Yeah, he scored 80-odd runs in the first game he played, and then he was benched, and now he's playing again back in the side. He's a genuine opener, and he's been asked to do a bowling job. Never seen him bowl before, so first ball was a good one. Bowled slowly. Ball again.
I picked up 2 for 20. Beg your pardon, 2 for 24. That was against Sylhet. It was Muqeedul Islam who got injured, so he had to come in and complete his over and pick up 2 in 2. Interesting. Right, that's probably one of the reasons why Mahdi Hassan feels that he's the right bowler. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 padded up. Again well bowled. It's a bit of a sticky, isn't it? The batters are not really playing with that freedom that we've seen them in the past.
First inning was all pacers. I think it's the length they're bowling. They're bowling really good length. It's not really turning. It's just the control from the bowlers, and batters are not really looking to take any risks. They're happy to maneuver the ball and keep taking singles. And I guess Rajshahi's plan seems that, okay, we don't want to lose too many wickets early. We can recover later on.
Finds the fielder. Now it's been now, what, 12 deliveries now since the last boundary. 46 for 1, 9 wickets in hand. There's still a need to find when's the right time to put the foot on the accelerator. At the moment, dealing in singles. 5 singles in that over. After it, Rajshahi, 47 for 1. The dugout, Chattogram, right to the right of the screen is 𝗵𝗵𝗀𝗄𝗃, former captain. They're trying hard, but if you look at the run review, you spoke about it off here after the end of that over. You're absolutely spot on. If you've lost just 1 wicket, and at this stage you're still going under 600 an over, that means the bowlers have done their job.
Or the batters are not ready to take risk. Still sort of searching and looking for singles. They're not really looking to take any risk, but I think it's time to take risk now. It's time to move this game. Looking for 1, and they easily get it. So 8 overs gone. You need at least 150, maybe a few more. But to get to that, that means from here on you have to really press on. 9 and over, maybe a bit more to get to 150, 160.
Bowling, pressure was building up, and he decided to go down the wicket. That is a big wicket. That is a huge wicket. That is of Shanto and the skipper, who takes out the skipper.
Couple of times we have seen the batters playing the wrong line today. Even in the first game also. This one not really gripping. Look at where he played. He gave the bowler all 3 stumps to A-man, and he was thinking the ball's not gonna spin or it's just gonna come with the angle. Break the wrong line completely. Shanto gone for 8, 49 for 2.
This is also time for 𝗃𝗁𝗍𝐶𝗵𝗃. Strategic timeout. Rajshahi has lost their skipper. 49 for 2 in the 9th over. Even in the past, when they met each other twice, as you see Mushfiqur-Rahim coming in the middle, he holds the innings together. But as Waqar Yunus mentioned a little while earlier, they want to find a batter who can actually start to hit boundaries. 16 deliveries since the last boundary. Mahdi Hassan has bowled well in his third over. He's just given away 15. He's picked up the prized wicket of Shanto. Straight away, catch it, it's the goal, and it is. He's on a hat-trick. Mahdi Hassan has picked up Mr. Dependable. Mushfiq gone for naught.
Under pressure, Mushfiqur-Rahim. He probably was feeling the heat. He thought the runs are not really coming. I have to really move the game. And very first delivery, trying to reverse sweep, scooped it up, straight to the man, straight to Tanveer. And Rajshahi in all sorts of trouble. Experienced Mushfiqur-Rahim gone without scoring. Is 49 for 3 now.
It's turning out to be a great spell, and he's got 2 in 2, so which means he is on a hat-trick. Straight away, the slip in place, right arm off spinner, the skipper of Chattogram. On a hat-trick. 𝗿𝗺𝗃𝗃 defended it straight to the fielder in the covers. He's here because of this. Really don't understand why he's attempted to play that particular shot.
Skipper leading from the front to a good delivery. That was Mushfiqur-Rahim. Just looking to play the reverse sweep very early in innings. Normally you don't see that from Mushfiqur-Rahim. He takes his time, but I guess time was running out. 50 for 3.
Right, 50 for 3. I was just talking about that previously they've met each other twice, one in Sylhet, one in Dhaka, and both occasions it has been a lower scoring affair. 126 for 7 when they went on to win. Rajshahi, Akbar Ali. He made a good contribution. Remember, he scored that 48, which fetched him the Player of the Match award. And he needs to produce a similar kind of innings, because this is for Rajshahi and just a spot of bother here.
Couldn't understand this shot because he came down the pitch, but he didn't cover the stumps, and this was nothing stroke. Too early in the game, and hit it straight to the man. Normally a very watchful batter. Appeal, I think is going down the leg side, little misfield.
$126 for 7 last time when they win. They were chasing 125, Rajshahi, but they lost by 2 wickets against Chattogram. They scored 128 for 9. Would be going down the leg side. They haven't been able to put a decent score. Decent meaning something around 150, 160 on both occasions. Again, they're struggling to score. 1 for 3 in the 10th over. Shots of 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Drops in front.
Well, the pressure is mounting now because they've lost 3 wickets and they have to get going. They have to make a move. No boundary for a while. 22 deliveries it's been. Last 30 deliveries, only 27 runs, and they lost 3 wickets. That's not good enough.
Yeah, it will also put someone like Tanzid Hasan Tamim in a bit of a pressure. 20 of 22, he's at the non-strikers end. Now what has he done here? Oh, he takes it and the ball pops out. Ahmed Jamal. It looked a pretty straightforward chance.
Well, he got hit in the stomach, but he took it lightly. I felt that it was easy. He didn't really got out of the blocks straight away. He just took his time, and then at the last second, he didn't need to dive. If he just really ran quickly, just took it too lightly, I felt. And that was a very poor stroke. When you lost 3 wickets, either you just come down the pitch and look to go extra cover. See that was an easy catch. Now, it didn't come out when he hit the ground. It came out before that. So he never had a control on that ball. As he landed on the ball, that's the question. Or maybe he just missed the ball completely, hit him straight in the chest. Islam was celebrating too early.
Yeah, should have been out and out of his tracks a little bit quicker. Realized that he was going to struggle to reach the ball, and then when he did manage to put a hand to the ball, he just couldn't control it. A bit of a uncomfortableness for him in the chest area. He's still fielding. He's not going out, but not the kind of shot that would please Rajshahi camp. Already 3 down, could have easily been 4 down here. That'll be a wide. I think a lot will depend on Tanzid Hasan if he can just hold himself on and just bat through.
Well, I feel these modern day cricketers, the T20 cricketers, they've forgot how to take singles. They struggle to rotate the strike. Yes, they ask them to hit big, go big. They'll swing their bat like that. Is it gone all the way? I think it is. That's the first 6. This will ease some pressure.
First boundary, and it is a 6 in 4 overs. And it is a full toss, and Tanzid Hasan said, thank you very much, Tanveer Islam. I'm going to put you away for the maximum. Power meets precision at the Bhushan Cement power shot back. You hit that bag on the full and you will receive BDT 1 lakh. Bhushan Cement building strength. Again, really want to do a hit at getting the inside part of the bat, but he'll still pick up a single and will keep strike. That's the 6. That's a big one. 61 for 3 after 10.
10 runs per over to get them to 161. That will be a very, very good score under these circumstances. At least too close to 150. I think Tanzid or Akbar got to continue at least around the 17th to 18th. 𝗲𝗂𝗃, first time in the day. Right away, coming down the track, slow ball, beautifully played to his third man. Tanzid Hassan Tamim is quiet in the power play. Certainly in the last couple of overs, trying to get momentum going forward, Maza.
Undoubtedly, he has to play that knock at least till this 15th, 16th over. He's here for a while. He's faced 25 deliveries for his 28. They lost 3 quick wickets all of a sudden. So someone like Tanzid Hassan Tamim needs to take the responsibility. We have seen Akbar Ali playing a good knock on the other day. They need a partnership here.
I spoke about Akbar Ali the other game. It was against Chattogram Royals itself. Got 48 and certainly will know the game plan of the Chattogram Royals side. At the moment, it's a different ball game, different pressure, lots at stake. Batting at number 5. I think Akbar Ali will hold the key. He can tonk the ball. Amir Jamal is a bowler. In the mid-lows, he can mix up the pace, can hit the good length. This is a good battle. Akbar and Tanzir against Amir Jamal. Beautifully bowled again, hitting the deck hard.
Important for these two to rotate the strike at the moment. The number of dot deliveries increases, the pressure will also increase on both the batters. This is the phase where they need to build the platform for the late launch at the back end of the innings.
Got to get steady the ship here, the T2 batters, with Mushfiqur Rahim getting dismissed in the very first delivery. He's usually the captain of the aircraft, if you may say it. In the middle order, good bouncer, very good bouncer. Directed well, good pace, good bounce.
Yeah, surprised Akbar Ali. Came out of nowhere. Akbar Ali was expecting a fuller delivery. Banged in. That's the surprise that Amir Jamal poses as a bowler. He's a very gutsy cricketer.
I don't think the umpires signaled it one for the over, but not one for the over. So probably I will not be surprised. Another bouncer coming Akbar Ali's way. Oh, full toss. Probably drifting down the leg side. Massive appeal by Amir Jamal. Hint of movement in. I don't think Adi Hassan will be tempted to go upstairs. Two reviews remaining each for both the sides. Into movement, certainly missing the leg stump. Good decision by Tanvir Ahmed. After the bouncer probably rattled the batter, he was trying to tonk it over mid-wicket. Amir Jamal with bowling with good pace, good venom. Times as a new batter, you probably a little bit can be overawed by the situation. Slow ball, fine leg in the circle, a poor delivery to end the 11th over and go for a boundary. It's 67 for 3. Shorturl Islam was fantastic up top. First over and the third over set the tone up, and the middle over was keeping the pressure. The Chattogram Royals on the Rajshahi Warriors batters. Muqaddal Islam, who went for 14 runs in his first over, is the opportunity to bowl his second of the Walton lift end. 6 bowlers used. Shorturl will surely finish off at the end along with Amir Jamal. Very first delivery coming down the track, 𝗂𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗃 in place.
and takes an easy catch. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃, I thought he was coming down the track to go over mid-off. And Muqeedul Islam pulled the length back, and Tanveer Islam takes an easy catch at 𝗃𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗃.
He looked uncomfortable even in the previous over. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃. The bowling of Ahmed Jamal, quite a few dot deliveries, missed out a full toss, so the frustration was there. The first ball that he faced comes down the track to Muqeedul Mugdho. It was more of a relief shot, but in the end, Muqeedul has the last laugh. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 departs after scoring 3. Rajshahi, 67 for 4.
Four wickets down. In walks the experienced Jimmy Neesham. Plenty of experience. Quality all-rounder. 13 half-century. Strike rate is very good, considering that he usually bat at number 6, number 7, being the finisher. Different ball game at the moment. Got to steady the ship along with Tanzil Hassan Tamim, who's batting quite beautifully on a difficult surface, got to be said. Muqeedul, first ball coming around the wicket to Jimmy. Bottom edge. Third man controlling the boundary. Shorturl Islam. But a big man does well. A good throw, just too risky for a single. And was this needed? Very first delivery, 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃.
It was frustration from 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃. Just couldn't middle the ball even in the previous over. He struggled against Ahmed Jamal. The first ball that he faces comes down the track. No control whatsoever. Long on in place for the left-hander. Mid off inside the circle. There's a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket in place for Tanzil.
Oh, bounce. On wide call. Ooh. For me, this may be an harsh call. Thought Muqeedul Islam probably saw the batsman coming down the track. A little outside the yaw stump. Touch and go, but for me, I think that's a bit of harsh to the bowler.
Marginal on that occasion. Where Tanzil Tamim rather coming down the track, he should stay put, wait for the bad deliveries.
Low ball, running the first one hard. Tanzil and Jimmy Neesham, he comes back to second and makes it ease. Good understanding between Tanzil and Jimmy. The boundaries are hard to come by. Try and convert ones into twos, twos into threes. All of a sudden, if you get a bad ball, score a boundary, all of a sudden you'll have 8 to 9 runs per over.
Yeah, with two left-handers in the middle and Ryan Burl also next to come. Maidew's got 2 overs left, 2 for 16 from his 3. He should come in bowl the next over. Ask them to go against him.
Finds the field at cow point. Ryan Burl, Abdul Ghaffar Sakleen yet to come. Both can tonk the big ball. Then Ripon Mondal, Said Murad. I think these pair have got to make sure that they steady the ship again, at least for the next 2-3 overs, till about 14, maybe 15. Wait for the strategic timeout and then regather their thoughts, make the plans accordingly. I don't think it's a pitch where you can go all guns blazing, score 150, 160. Get 150, bonus 140, fightable.
For that, these two batters need to build up a partnership, especially Tanzil. Now change of field for the left-hander. Mid-off goes back. Third comes inside the circle.
Finds the fielder again behind cow point. That's 2 deliveries in 2 balls. The intentions was right by Tanzil Hassan Tamim, trying to find the gap between third man and cow point. He has to play a bit more late, I guess.
The idea was to find that gap between backward point and short third. 33 dot balls so far in this innings. Need to rotate the strike. Dot balls will create pressure.
Slow delivery. Could be at least 1. Jimmy Neesham comes back for the second as the field had long on. Probably did not pick it as soon as the ball left the bat. 73 for 4. 𝗂𝗃, Mondal, Binur and Murad, the batsman yet to come. Tanzir Hasan Tamim has done the hard work. Now it's up to him to continue and get a substantial score. Get Rajshahi Warriors a decent score. He's coming into this game as firm favourites. And Chattogram Royals, who's coming into this game as underdogs, have been quite good with the ball so far. Just 6.1 runs per over. Run rate being maintained.
That's a good move. That's a good move from 𝗂𝗄𝗃, bringing himself into the attack. I mentioned the fact that there are two left-handers in the middle with Ryan Burl to follow. Two left-handers, if they go against the spin against 𝗂𝗃, there is a possibility of picking up a wicket. Tanzir Tamim struggling to find those singles often. If he can bowl a couple of dot balls, Tanzir Tamim will be under pressure.
This is good bowling. Ball into his field, 𝗂𝗍𝗃 Hasan. Efficient stats guru Azim Siddiq tells me that it's only 5.70 run rate been maintained right throughout the day. And it's the lowest in the BPL season 12. Into the day 16 of the competition. Which shows how difficult the pitch has been for the batters. It's a tester. So need different set of skills to score runs in this sort of a surface. 𝗂𝗃 and Mondal.
And also the adaptability comes into play. When you come in this sort of wicket, you just can't play your shots right away. Brilliant. This is brilliant from 𝗂𝗃. Squeezing a few overs here. A couple of dot balls. Decent couple of overs, and all of a sudden the Rajshahi batters will look to score some quick runs and lost wicket.
Bowling to his field again, 𝗂𝗃. Captain leading from the front, giving nothing away. Jimmy Neesham is a player who's looking something full to play slog sweep or not. Washindra bonding moments, cement bonding moments, beg your pardon, has clearly been bonding of the Royals. Side coming into this game as underdogs. From the forward go, Shoriful Islam set the tone, and right through his innings of 12.5 overs, I think they have things in control. Every bowler has done a decent job. Can they finish off? Just a single and only 4 runs from that over brings 𝗂𝗍𝗃 Hasan's spell to end. 2 for 20 off his 4. It's 77 for 4 after 13. Fantastic spell by the captain from the front. 2 for 20. Got the bowlers so far. Got 2 overs of Shoriful. He was brilliant up top. Muqbil got 2. Tanvir got 1. Looks like Mirza Beg will continue bowling his second over. The shorter side did not find the timing. Horses for courses for Chattogram Royals. 2 left-handers in. Get the off spinner in.
Squeeze in a few overs. 𝗂𝗃 did really well in the previous over, and now Tahir Beg's job will be just squeeze in a few balls, keep the batters quiet, frustrate them. 13 balls since the last boundary. This is good. This is really good. Hardly giving anything to the batters. They are focusing more on taking single. This mid phase will be very crucial if they want to post someone near 140. For that, they need to maintain at least 7-8 runs per over from here.
Just a 5.92. That's purely because I think some good bowling. Pitch is not being one of those pitches where the batsman could trust the bounce and pace and play through the line. One of those pitches where you got to work hard for your runs. And big example, Tanzila San Tamim, who has faced 33 deliveries just for 39, and usually is a free fluent player. On the shorter side, 𝗂𝗚 in place, probably will drop in no man's land. Certainly again, Tanzit struggling to time the ball.
And not in his full flow, Tanzit Tamim. Yes, he reached to 40, was there to be hit. Not in the best of position. He was lucky though. Even a better timing would take that straight to the fielder's hand. So far it's been a very good over, 3 single.
Oh, beautiful bowled again. It is a big, very impressive for a part-timer ball into his field. Jimmy Neesham loves through the offside to straighten his arms and go downtown, but he's targeting his pads.
Also asking him to go against the spin. Targeting his pads. The longest part of the ground is in the onside for the left-handers. He's got protection in the deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on. Asking the two batters, the two left-handers, to come against him, especially against the spin.
4 singles in 4 deliveries. Probably drifting down the leg side. Probably drifting down the leg side. It had to turn. It had to turn. The wicketkeeper is quite interested. Bowler not too sure. Wicketkeeper is trying to convince the captain, let's go upstairs. And skipper goes upstairs.
Listen to your bowler, man.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision was not out. I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Start with front on, please. Ball passes to the inside edge. Can I confirm with ultra edge, please? There is a no spike when ball is passes to the bat. I am satisfied, no bat involved. Move to ball tracking when ready, please. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact umpire's call. Gets missing. Ruchi, stay with your original decision.
Good decision
of
on
not
field
out.
by
Stand you are on a
So
screen.
the wicketkeeper is the one to be blamed for this review. The bowler, 𝗂𝗚 Beg, he was quite convinced that the ball was drifting down. It didn't turn towards the offside. And skipper went on hope. A magnificent over by 𝗂𝗚 Beg. Just the 5 runs and a dot from the 14th over. 82 for 4. Run rate 5 runs per over in the last 18 deliveries. Certainly, Chattogram Royals bowlers are putting a massive break in the run rate. 82 for 4 after 14, 5.86. With my experience playing in this kind of competition, in this kind of surface, 𝗂𝗚, I think at least a 140. Sunglass game is on. The young man certainly enjoying the cricket out there. So lovely to see families coming out there, having a great time. On the shorter side, deep mid wicket in place, and finally 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗃𝗃 was trying to find the boundary to mid-wicket. And the very first ball of Hasan Nawaz, he finds the fielder and perishes.
Was always on the cards. Tanzid Tamim has been struggling over the last couple of overs, especially against the off-spinners. Once again, Mehidy Hasan brings in off-spinner Hasan Nawaz, and he was rewarded right away. Good catch in the deep. Hasan Nawaz strikes. The set batter in the form of Tanzid Hasan Tamim departs after scoring 41. Rajshahi 82 for 5.
Two overseas professional at work for 𝗬𝗏𝗃 for us in the middle. Jimmy Neesham has been joined by Ryan Bull, playing at 194th game. Certainly a big hitter, but will have his work cut out against a good quality bowling lineup of the Royals. Oh, turn! That surprised Ryan Bull. Was quick, 97.2. Deviation, beaten all ends up.
Was in the cards, was always in the cards. Tanzid was struggling to time the ball. Even a short pitch delivery, handed a straightforward catch to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. It's the pressure of those dot balls. Credit goes to Mehidy Hasan and the bowlers.
And not much things have gone Rajshahi Warriors' way today. Coming into this game as table toppers, some momentum, quality side on paper, good quality captain. But on the day, they have been overpowered by a quality side as well, like Chattogram Royals. And something that did not work on the Rajshahi Warriors side is their run rate in the last 5 overs. Right throughout the competition, they have the least when it comes to death overs from 16th over to 20th. Is that only at 7.33? There you go, that's a confirmation. That's from 16th to 20th. At least to get 8 runs per over, 9 runs per over. One of these has to carry through. Get a 140 and from then hope the fast bowling cartel or the battery of fast bowlers what Rajshahi Warriors has in their side can blow the Chattogram Royals top order.
But I love the attitude of Chattogram Royals captain and the players. Bowled again, running the first one hard. Have to settle for a single. You mentioned the fact that Chattogram Royals are the underdogs against Rajshahi Warriors, but the way Chattogram fielded and the captain led from the front, it reminds me of a quote. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Well done, Mazhar. Finally got one out. Solid drive for a single as the 15th over comes to an end. 85 for 5.
Another struggling innings on a pitch that has offered more for the bowlers. 41 Tanzid, highest scorer, 37 balls, 21 from Sahibzada. But it's been a tough gig for the middle order, and so now it's up to Neesham and Burl to get a cracking end of it. 5 overs left. 11 and over, 140. Big normally bats more than he bowls.
It looks like that it's going to be a low-scoring affair. The last two matches they played against each other was also a low-scoring affair. Win to both the teams, one apiece. But they have, Rajshahi, what they have now in the middle are two players who can take on the bowlers, Ryan Bull and Jimmy Neesham. They've struggled with the boundaries, haven't they? 25 deliveries since the last boundary. They're going at a run rate of 5.6.
Not happy with the sideboard. Something's troubling them.
Ramesh, what's the message across the batters when they come up tracks like that they've struggled to score quickly?
Another one bites the dust, to say the least. It's Jimmy Neesham. With his head low, he's got to walk back. So follow wickets. Continue to break the rhythm.
Well, that's the second time we've seen a batter from Rajshahi trying to play a reverse and getting out. He cannot believe it. And you don't have anyone else to blame but yourself. Jimmy Neesham gone for 6. Rajshahi in all sorts of trouble at 86 for 6.
It's the 𝗃𝗧 special cement strategic timeout as well. Live cricket just about to begin after the strategic timeout. 86 for the loss of 6. It's been another difficult innings for the batsman. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 is in. Just don't know how tough batting is, because when the non-regulars are getting wicket, when they are creating pressure on somebody even like Jimmy Neesham, who falls prey maybe to the pitch. That's gone all the way. It's so easy then. 𝗂𝗏 will be saying, what's the fuss about, boss? First boundary after 28 balls, just the extension of his huge livers, and away she went for a massive 6.
It goes into the stand. You need to throw the ball back. And they made sure the cop throws it back in. Too easy, wasn't it, for him?
Stylishly done. Power meets precision at the Bashundra Cement Power Shot Bag. 1 clean 6. BDT 1 lakh up for grabs. Bashundra Cement building strength. Oh, another one. No look 6. And the fans are feeling great. He's infused life back into them with a couple of great blows. 98 for 6. 𝗂𝗏 is still limbering up, but a couple of great shots there. Wow. In his arc, and it travelled. Great power base to hit that 90-meter 6. Again, get the feel it's going to be a low-scoring contest and a good one. Careful. Is back in to clean up the act. Just a couple of strikes away from taking this home with the ball.
Yeah, he's been very good throughout this season. 23 wickets. Leading wicket taker. And he's hardly given anything away, even though he's not picked up a wicket. That's what he has done. Look at that economy, 5.5. Brilliant.
Edge and take it. Oh, yes, it is. What's happening? He just couldn't get the celebrations bit of it, but there's a massive sound. The ball was taken by the keeper, and then intentionally it was floored. There he is. I mean, I just... Athar, please explain.
Well, they're just trying to show off here. He took the catch and he drops the ball in front of him. He said, hey, that's the ball and I've taken a catch. He's not happy. Look at that reaction. What are you trying to do? Well, in the end, they've picked up a wicket. Burl gone for 3, 98 for 7.
Ripon Mondal is in. Jumps up in the air, defends well. This was really unnecessary by the keeper. I just couldn't get the gist of it. So he catches it. Probably reprimanded by the senior pros on the field as well. Can understand that celebration. This was just a little different to me, you know. Keeper, I've not seen a keeper do that ever.
Yeah, it has been a struggle right from the word go. Tanzit Hassan Tamim was the one who looked good. He made 41 of 27. Sahibzada Farhan did get a start. 21 of 19. But then just sorry state of affairs for the batters. They haven't been able to get used to these conditions, and look at that scorecard. 99 for 7. Once again, the bowlers have the bigger say.
Not letting up, 𝗃𝗧𝗃. 1 for 3 in 2.5, 14 dots. It's crazy stuff. Irrespective of the conditions, the good bowling conditions, Birdie really has been on the ball right throughout this championship. Most wickets in death overs, 15 now for him. Mondal, who's at the crease, on 12. Mustafizur is not bad at all. 10. Saifuddin on 9. 17 overs have been bowled, 99 for 7. It's been that kind of a day where runs have been hard to come by. Run rate of 5.67, 3 wickets, 17 runs scored in the last 18 balls. Amir Jamal, 1 for 6 in his 1 over. Then they get 120, 130. A good striker at the ball. Mondal this time. 100 comes up for Rajshahi. It's been tough going. The clan was massive against the off spinner. Let's see how he copes with Amir Jamal.
Rajshahi needs to bat through before getting bowled out, and if they can manage to what you said earlier, Ramiz, 125, 130, still some total on the board. We've seen already a low scoring affair in that first match, a thriller. Now they have 100 on the board. They still have after this over 2 more overs to bat.
Round the stumps angle, and beautifully timed. That round the wicket angle is precisely for this slog. Force him to play through the offside.
He can make a difference. He's already hit couple of sixes in that previous over. 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃. And if he does get the ball in the slot, he will be eyeing to put it away.
That's good batting, actually. Putting it round the corner. Strike is back with 𝗃𝗃. I'm sure he'll once again go around the stumps. Force an offside angle on 𝗃𝗃.
On strike, and he'll be eyeing that onside area. On the spinner, will he be good enough to take on the seamer? Jamal will surely be not bowling onto the pads or onto the legs, but that is his go-to shot.
He stays to over the stumps. The ball that just about trickles down to the fence. Once again, a huge roar from the fans. They're liking this fight back.
Yeah, he went after it. Intentions are pretty clear from 𝗂𝗧 the way he's batting in the middle. He wants to chance his arm. It's a slow delivery, and he went after it again, eyeing to play on the onside. He's lucky, he gets a top edge, but it flies over the fielder and it goes to the boundary.
And it's a no ball as well. Yeah, it's a free hit. Ahmed Jamal once again being untidy. Gone for plenty on a surface like this. You shouldn't be going at none for 14 in 1.3. Fielding infringement is the reason why it's been signaled as a free hit. That is some shot. That really is a good shot that will be taken quite cleanly by Hassan Nawaz. He's such a good casual fielder. No fuss at all. When he takes a catch, he actually remains emotionless. They're going to check the boundary. I thought he had connected it well enough for a 6. Catches it, throws it back because it was a free hit, so no damage done. In fact, it's done well.
Yeah, had to make sure that the ball is in play because he lost his balance. It was going out of the fence. If it held on to it, it would have been a 6. So good work from Hassan Nawaz.
Trying an off-cutter and pretty successful effort at that.
This is turning out to be a nice little cameo from 𝗂𝗧. 19 of just 9 deliveries. Important for him to ensure that he stays till the very end. There might be few more, but if he gets out, then those boundaries that we've seen from the bat is going to go missing. Last delivery, 10 in this over. Maybe steal a single, grab a single and get on strike for the next over.
Nice delivery. Fuller in length, Yorker length, carved away through the offside. Turning out to be a proper knock from 𝗂𝗧. 20 of just 10, 110 for 7. shorturl once again has led them so well with the ball. 3 overs, 3 runs, 1 wicket. Economy of 1 is insane. Mukidul 1 for 21 for Tanveer, 2 for Mehdi. 4 overs, 2 for 20. Fabulous figures on a green track. Gone fine and 4, and 𝗂𝗧 is having a ball.
Well, he's certainly having a great time with the bat. We've seen the batter struggling to even rotate strike. Forget about boundaries, but he's got now a couple of boundaries, 2 4s and 2 6s also. That's the second 4 that is it. Again, a top edge. Doesn't matter. He'll still take it. We're going after it, and that's the way to go in that fashion. Throw the kitchen sink in. If you get bat on the ball, it will go to the boundary.
That's gone for 6. I mean, we're talking about tonking shorturl for a 6. Now, this is big deal. Such a solid power base, and propelled it, powered it over the fence, and he means business. Into the 30s of just 12 balls.
And he's pulled that one from on the front foot. Remember that, off Shoriful Islam. And he strikes the pose, keeps it for the photographers. That is a smashing shot. Wow. He's moved very quickly to 30 of just 12 deliveries with 3 sixes and 2 fours. And if he stays on, there will be a pretty decent total, I can tell you that.
I've got the Q end of the bat. But he's breathing life into this innings. First one against the off spinner for a big 6. And then pulled it off again. Similar length, similar result. Bigger 6, and this one went flat and long. Adi clearly irked by the situation and by the onslaught from 𝗂𝗏. Just got to tap the ball and take a single. No need for heroics and magical stuff. 𝗂𝗏 is in such great hitting form that Mondal has got to play this intelligently.
That's the reason why he's just come across him and probably saying the same thing what you just mentioned, Ramiz. Don't look to hit big shots. Try to get me back on strike. 11 already in this over, all 11 coming from the bat of 𝗂𝗏, and he's at the non-strikers.
Yeah, fielder push back at cover, that's well fielded. 𝗏𝗧, the skipper, doing a good job. That ball was travelling, and certainly everything is being timed by the batsmen 𝗂𝗏 and Mondal in a partnership now of 24. 36 runs in the last 19 balls. Speeding up to a good score here. 12 and over will give them 136, and we know that close matches can go either way. Low scoring matches, in fact, can go either way. Here we go then. 𝗂𝗏 is on strike, covers the stumps, hits it up in the air. Chance for the keeper. No, it drops short of the mid-wicket fieldsman. Nicely bowled by Shoriful. He adjusted the length. It's a quick bouncer. 1, 2, 3 for 7. 𝗂𝗏 on 32. Well, here's the strike. Last 6 balls to be bowled by Amir Jamal. This could be fun for 𝗂𝗏. Fine and third fielders both in the circle. Long on, long off mid-wicket. The fence riders. Edge, and he's gone. Top edged it to the keeper. He once again drops the ball, and weird celebrations begin once again from the keeper. But 𝗂𝗏, I mean, look at how he was eyeballing the opposition. Expertly bowled.
Yeah, good delivery. Well, that's how he does it. But a really good innings will give some hope to Rajshahi. He departs after a quick fire 32 of 15. Rajshahi 123 for 8.
Lost 𝗂𝗏 just at the wrong time. He could have done a fair bit of damage in the last over. Taken care of by Amir Jamal. 41 matches for Hassan Murad. Strike rate of 93. So it'll once again be pace off. Murad, is he going to tee off? Works it away on the leg side for a single. So off the mark.
Big wicket. He was going great guns. Just to be on the shorter side, wanted to play it on the onside, and that's his signature celebration. After taking the catch, he spills the ball in front of him.
I just hope he doesn't do it immediately, because otherwise umpires will get together in a huddle. They may question a catch, whether it's taken or not. Anyway, the last few deliveries here mean a great deal for both sides. Just get the feeling it's going to be another close encounter. Straight hit. Makes it over the rope, over that fielder's head for a flat 6. Mondal collared it. Amir Jamal didn't like it. I think he's having a word or two with the skipper. Skipper, obviously, 𝗵𝗍 is very expressive. He can be explosive also.
And that is a top shot off the back foot. Enough on the bat to get it over the fielder at long on. That is a really good hit. Brilliant from Ripon Mondal. Well, he's picked the right time to hit that 6. Score now moves to 130.
Bowling. Bullseye. Doesn't react, Amir Jamal. And so Mondal exits. Score. Got to say, looking at the pitch, it's not a bad score. 130 for the loss of 9. Trying to play the lap, missed the ball completely, and the stumps were shattered. And Amir Jamal picks up another. 10 of 8. He got 130 for 9.
Okay.
Benura Fernando, 130 for 9 is in. Last man is in. It's got a 50. Yorker played away into the gap, and he should come back for 2.
Now he's here because of this. This trying to be a little bit cheeky. Pull straight does the trick for Amir Jamal. He's picked up a couple of wickets in this over. He's also given away 6, which means given away 9 runs in this over already. 132, I reckon, is not a bad total on this surface, Ramiz.
Yeah, I also feel the same. Fighting total. But this could be anybody's game. Last ball of the innings. 9 runs in the over. Swings. Goes it down to the fielder at long on. It's a suicidal second run. Benura Fernando is done. He's quite a character. Playing his first game and making his presence felt. 133 is what they got. Last 3 overs, 34 runs. Fireworks go off, making it a fantastic sound. So, end of the first part of the contest. Didn't see a lot of fireworks from the batsmen, but they've got runs on the board, and so now it's up to 𝗵𝗍 and his men to get over the line without any dramas. Can they do that?
It's a tricky little total, I feel. There was never the second run, but they didn't have any other option. They had to go. And he does a dab. Yeah, he's got a few moves for sure, the keeper. And the firework starts. Sensational, lights up the sky. But is 133 is going to be good enough for Rajshahi to go and defend it against a pretty strong Chattogram side.
Hello and welcome back for the qualifier. Rajshahi Warriors batting first, 133 all out of 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 with a cameo of 32 of 15. Giving a chance for the Rajshahi Warriors. This is how the innings panned out. 𝗫𝗕 Zafaran and Tanzila San Tamim opened the batting. Some excellent shots of the first over of Muqidul Islam. 30-run opening partnership between the two, left and right hand. Massive 6-over mid-wicket by 𝗫𝗕 Zafaran. The left-arm spinner Tanveer Islam counted for his wicket with a good catch. Hassan Nawaz. He was touching the way through the offside. Nazmullah Shanto came down the track when before the ball was delivered. In bowled him. Very first delivery. Trying to be too cute. Mushfiqur Rahim dismissed. But it was dropped by Amir Jamal, who had it covered. Then spills it. Tanzila San Tamim pumping it over mid-wicket. Loose delivery, the fine leg in the circle, Tanzil. And this was Akbar Ali. First ball of Muqidul's new over, trying to go through the offside. Easy catch by Tanveer. Tanzila San Tamim. He was taken easily at deep mid-wicket. That was there to be put away. Given Isham. Out by Muqidul Islam, trying to be cute again. Playing it half-hearted. And in walks 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Back-to-back sixes. First over mid-wicket. The right next delivery. Almost a no-look hit over mid-wicket. Thirdly played a very good cameo. Ryan Bird was countered by Shorturl Islam. Top edge. Evaded the field. That short third man went for a boundary. Again, that was the second time of Shorturl Islam. Slow ball. Went the distance into the grandstand. Outside edge of Amir Jamal. Celebration comes out from the wicket-keeper. So 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 trying to up the ante. He certainly did a massive one. Trying to be too cute. Lost his off stump, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗺. And Brindle Fernando. Last ball of the innings with this little hamstring problem he has. Is certainly not going to get back for the second run. And he had to go back, run out. As Chattogram finish. the good bowling side of Rajshahi Warriors will be hoping that the fast bowling cartel, the four seamers in that side, can give the setting what Shoriful Islam gave for Chattogram Royals up front. For the Chattogram Royals, it's all about getting a good start to chase down 134, run rate of 6.70. Not going to be easy against a quality bowling lineup. The pitch with the new ball has been tricky. It's all about making sure, get themselves in, try and chase it down. As I've been joined by Mazhar Rinomi. Where's your money on, Mazhar?
Depends on how Chattogram Royals starts. Already a very good total on the board. We mentioned the fact that even in the first match, 111 almost win the game for Rangpur Riders. So they've got enough runs on the board. They need early wickets. Rajshahi Warriors, they've got a good bowling unit. But on the other hand, Chattogram Royals has someone like 𝗵𝗀 Beg, who scored an 80-odd run in his first match that he played. Took his time, so they need someone like him in the middle.
Most expensive buy in the auction, 𝗂𝗏𝗍𝐶, a free-flowing batter, tall, lanky left-hander. Once he gets going, such a treat to watch him play the shots to the offside, down the ground. Great to watch. You mentioned about 𝗵𝗀 Beg. I think this is a good move by Chattogram Royals. This kind of a pitch, you need an anchor up top. I think he will provide that. 39 game, 5 half centuries, decent strike rate of 128. Not going to be easy against the bowling lineup of the Rajshahi Warriors. Good to see Midno Fernando back in action. Concerned a few days ago with his hamstring, but has made the quick recovery to play this all-important game. Very impressive economy rate, under 7. Najmul Hassan Shanto's captaincy will be tested. He has to think out of the box, be proactive to try and defend this score. It's going to be a good battle. I think it all depends on the power play, Mazhar. The first 6 overs, whoever sets the tone probably have a massive say at the end of the game. Missed out with the bat, Mushikur, today. Pretty sure he will be looking forward to contribute with the gloves as well as with his tactics. Letting the skipper Shant to know about his thoughts. And this is going to be a good battle.
Yeah, for Binura Fernando, it's an ideal surface for him to extract something out of it. He's a tall lad, he's got that height, he can get that extra bit of bounce. We have seen batting hasn't been easy initially, and someone like Binura, with his tall height, if he can hit the right length consistently, there is something for the fast bowler.
3 tall fast bowlers. The Rajshahi Warriors side, Saklain, Ripon Mondal, Midno Fernando, not express, but certainly if they get the right length, they certainly will enjoy the conditions out there. A slip, a short third man, a short fine leg, short extra cover, power point deep, a mid-off, mid-on, short fine leg, and a deep squall to start the proceedings for Midno Fernando. Tirupalli Gurugedi, the on-field umpire, not happy with something. He says plays. Here we go. Qualifier 1 run chase. Decent start, right on the money. But gentle pace to start by Midno Fernando. Something we got to keep a close eye on. What our speeds are going to be. He's coming back after injury.
Surely target the stumps initially to 𝗫𝗎𝗄. From Naeem's point of view, he tends to play away from his body. So the idea will be to bowl towards the 4th or 5th stump with a length that Naeem tries to poke on it. He's got a slip in place. This is an area 𝗫𝗎𝗄 needs to work as a batter. He roots into the crease, hardly any foot movement.
That's on the technical point of view. I think mentally he has to make his mind up how he's going to play. He's a big game player. The top order, Chattogram will be hoping that he'll give that blistering start. He might be hoping, or else he can play the normal way, letting the ball outside the yaw stump, take your time. So either way, 𝗫𝗎𝗄 got to make sure that he has a clear plan going forward, not anything half-hearted. He remains the same for the left hand as well. On mid-off, both hugging the 30-yard circle. Probably won't be a bad idea. Just to creep a little bit up, try and put the pressure on the batter. Oh, swing. Nice length and good carry through. Half-hour effort by 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃.
Idea was to guide that between the fielder at short third and there is a fielder at deep backward point. Needs to be careful. There's a slip in place as well. Again, no foot movement. Just fishing outside the off stump. The gentle pace of Binura, it can be teasing for the batter.
Lovely seam position. Good carry through to Mushfiqur Rahim, as we have seen right throughout the day. Good bounce. Oh, Bidnall ends up, cut him in half. Plenty of movement, and I thought 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃 was trying to play or whip it down the leg side. Beautifully done by Binra.
That is a peach of a delivery. Almost squared him up, closed the face of the bat early. Don't know what he was trying. Again, bring that front leg close to the ball.
Interestingly, his back foot is covering the off stump. That's a technique. With this ball, he's having back foot rightly close, and that's much better. Playing it late. Got protection down there, Tanzila Hassan Tamim. That's one thing to keep a close eye on with 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃. Different bowlers, he has different tactics. Sometimes he covers the stumps, sometimes he opens the stumps. I reckon it's something that we got to keep an eye on. But 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃, I think he's just conventional. Plays the ball on its merit. Beautiful to watch and elegant.
He's got a watertight technique. He's someone who loves to play on the front foot. Takes his time. That's ideal situation for 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃. We have seen him scoring that 80-odd run. Took his time. From Chattogram Royals' point of view, they need that steady start.
Overseas import from Pakistan, 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃. Announced himself in the first game. Not got much opportunity with Rossington coming into the side. Playing after a gap of 15 days. Will take a little while to get used to the conditions and getting into the groove of things. But there's no side as now. It's a qualifier one. It's a big game. You win, straight to the final, parachute yourself. This is an ideal opportunity to show the entire world what 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃 is made of. Good cricket, good bowling, nice steady bat, and down the ground. Steady first over comes to an end, 2 for no loss. Only 4 batters get into double figures. Shahibzada, Tanzil off top, as well as Saklane, blistering 32 of 15, and Mondal. Disappointing middle order effort, only resulting in 133. Actually, all out in the last delivery. Lots of eyes on Ripon Mondal. So many things spoken of the young man. Here's an opportunity with the new ball against a left hand and right hand loose, looking elegant. Excellent 17 wickets economy, slightly on the expensive side. You understand, because he bowls in the depth as well. Certainly for me, the find of the season. Young man, Ripon. Similar field to Binder Fernandez, slip a short third man and short fine leg behind square. Deep square leg and deep cow point, petrol in the boundary. There you go, that's what we spoke about initially. Different technique for different bowlers, and certainly this time it worked. The crashing boundary through the offside.
Adjusted well, gave a bit of room initially. This opens up the gap on the offside. He knew there was a field at deep backward point. He played that square. Sweetly timed. This will surely give him a lot of confidence. From Ripon Mondal's point of view, he needs to adjust his length.
Maybe the line as well, if 𝗍𝗫𝗫𝗃 gives himself room again. Not this time. But slightly a bit lower, that will certainly pay the batsman's mind back Certainly a much better length. In between length, which I think the surface demands.
Have a close look at 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝐿, just moving away. Even the previous delivery, he was committed to move away, but this time, he just moves away ever so slightly. Already away from the ball, away from the body.
Oh, ugly hike, and 𝗵𝗺𝗺 gets down in time. That was streaky by 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝐿. Did well, 𝗵𝗺𝗺 get down. Not the prettiest, not the cutest, but certainly effective.
Got a bit of pat on the back from his teammates. Why not? Good effort from the big man.
The way he went down in the last game, I thought he's out of the competition. He has made a miraculous recovery to be out there today. Few days' time to get his hamstring diet. He's in the field in a must-win game. Certainly a miraculous effort, not only by him. The backroom staff would have done a lot of work with the physio, the doctor, the trainer. Certainly almost have become an important player in this side with the new ball.
Undoubtedly takes a toll on the fast bowler. And once you face some sort of injury, that was the incident that took place. He fell flat into the ground. Oh.
I thought he ripped the hamstring off the way he fell. There you go. Felt it. Could not even walk, could not even breathe properly. Finished off strong, did want to leave the field halfway around the over. Yes, says the striker. 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝐿 was lucky. The fielder went toward the striker's end. Confusion, but no damage in the end.
That's good call in the end from 𝗵𝗺𝗫𝐿. 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝗁 was watching his partner and trusted him. Good communication in the end, no damage done. They need that calmness, sensible approach. Yes, they started off slowly, but that is the need of the hour. Bangladesh Cricket Board President Aminul Islam Bulbul alongside the board directors and the dignitaries.
Good length, good finish by Ripon Mondal. Was that necessary? Probably not. The umpire will probably have a quiet word. End of the second over, 7 for no loss. Steady start for Chattogram Royals, 7 for no loss after first 2 overs. Early the music is pumping. There was fireworks in the middle of the innings. Certainly a party atmosphere in Mirpur as 𝗵𝗺𝗺 continues his second over. Under edge. Unlucky there, 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝐿. I thought the ball was there to be put away through the square of the wicket in the offside.
Good field placement as well for 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝗁. They know he likes to play those shots outside the off stump, those square cuts. They have that field at deep backward point. So they protected the area. Maybe frustrate him to play something different.
But something we have not seen yet from 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝗁 is using his feet. He could probably use that tactic against 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗺 because he's still only bowling early 120s. Beautiful length, just probing the batter. Got the fielder, as Mazharuddin Ahmed said, there are 6 fielders in the offside, and a probing length and a line with a lovely seam position.
Again, no foot movement whatsoever from 𝗃𝗺𝗫𝗁. This is an area he can surely work on. Just can't play boundaries and dot balls. You also have to rotate the strike. As an opener, this is very important.
Gentle pace, and missed out again. 𝗍𝗫𝐶𝗫. Something to look to is the paces of 𝗵𝗺 Fernando. Only early 120s. Passes the last 121.9. Certainly he's not 100%. You can see the way he's walking back. But he's gutsing it out for this side. Never is when you have a hamstring, probably a strain, a pull, to come back within few days to out there. But it shows a lot of guts, shows a lot of commitment and loyalty for your side. This is what you like to see in franchise cricket players. Pretty easy for you to sit down and get the bucks, but not 𝗵𝗺 Fernando. He's putting his body in line for the side and for the franchise. Beautifully bowled again. Enough movement to keep the bowler interested.
Pairing his length very well to 𝗫𝗫. The previous one a bit fuller. Once again he dragged back the length. Keep 𝗫𝗫 guessing, who hardly has any footwork in the middle. 𝗫𝗫 needs to find a way to face Binura. He's toying with 𝗫𝗫.
Running in gingerly, but certainly at the gather-in, gets the full force. Now, and releases it with a grunt. Sri Lankan Rambo. On the money again. Finds the middle of the bat, but not the gap.
As a person, he's completely opposite to his outlook. He's a very soft-spoken guy. Had a chat with him before the game. He was so gentle. And it's someone who's so different from how he appears in the middle.
All Sri Lankans are gentle and soft-spoken. Everybody is.
Not the person standing beside me. He's always chatting.
That's to keep the commentary box going. You got to keep it entertained. You got to keep the vibe going. If not, it gets too boring. We are born entertainers, my friend. In swinger this time, running with the stroke. And gets pretty easily. Just a single from the third over. It's 8 for no loss. Plenty of batting to come. Ahmedullah Joy, Zaid Zaman, the wicket-keeper. Hassan Nawaz will play an important role. Skipper Mayandi, Asif as the finisher in this side. Amir Jamal can use a long handle to good effect. Wickets is the order of the day for Rajshahi Warriors. For Chattogram Royals, it's all about partnerships. Jimmy Nesham, the new bowler. Ripon Mondal, just the 1 over from the Bashundhara Cement, and been replaced by the experienced man from New Zealand. Outside edge, and Mushikur Rahim just could not get to it. Almost tagged it towards the short third man field. Streaky, but 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗫 will accept it.
Seems like 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗫 made up his mind to play that shot even before the start of the over. Came down the track, was travelling. Never an easy catch for the wicket-keeper. Full stretch drive. Good effort. It was travelling fast. Not the tallest of the lot, Mushfiqur Rahim.
Fingertips. A couple of more inches would have been a different story, but certainly he gave it a go. Mushfiqur. A lovely stat he just received, Maza. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗫 in this year's BPL. Against right-arm fast bowling, his strike rate is 176. Against left-arm pace, his strike rate drastically come down to only 78. That shows that's why he was struggling against 𝗵𝗺 Fernando. Maybe if Najmul Hassan Shanto has all this data, he'll probably bowl one more off 𝗵𝗺 up front.
Is it also because of the angle, the left and right-hander? Or maybe he can open up his stance a bit for the left-hander?
Going for the second run. They are coming back with ease. Mushiqur Rahim, not a happy man. Is having a go at 𝗃𝗺𝗠𝗠𝗏, who was fielding at short fine leg, was on his heels. He should have been the one going to that ball, because deep square leg fielder was patrolling the boundary. There's a long way to go.
Making a couple. Sensible cricket from these two. Not trying to do anything out of the ordinary.
Oh, missed out. There was there to be put away on the shorter side. Probably the awkward bounce or the sponge ball bounce. Missed it. Almost like a cross seamer.
Another fact, maybe he tried to hit that too hard and square of the wicket. There's a huge gap between point and cover.
Got to be much more fuller. Ginivisham, last delivery way too short on a slow surface. That's better, much better. Wicket to wicket, back of the length, not giving any width what the batsman is looking for.
We are into the 4th over, already 15 dot balls. I can understand it's the power play. Yep, they're looking for boundaries, but still you need to find those gaps. When boundaries are hard to come by, rotate the strike. Bangladesh Cricket Board directors, the dignitaries present.
Square and fielder beats it. That 𝗀𝗎𝗓𝗓 was unlucky. Wasn't sure where the boundary cushion was. And when it comes to the line, that's not the line to bowl plenty of width. End of the 4th, 19 for no loss. Required rate at 7.19. It's all about the partnership which is needed for Chattogram Royals. With Rajshahi Warriors, the word of the day, wickets. Bruno Fernando has been replaced by 𝗃𝗺𝗠𝗠𝗏 from the Walton Lifton. Slower delivery. Certainly need the change-ups against 𝗍𝗫, who loves pace and dominates right arm pace bowling. Last ball, previous over, plenty of width, throwing the hands at it big. One bounce boundary.
Was there to be hit. Yes, the fielder was there patrolling the boundary, but he makes sure it goes square. Calculated risk taken. Crowds are enjoying every bit of it. I like 𝗃𝗺𝗠𝗠𝗏's aggression, even in the previous over and now in the first ball.
Short aside and bludgeons it, passing square leg fielder for a one bounce boundary and almost clearing our cameraman. That was an excellent shot. When you bowl a bouncer, you got to have the height. When you don't, you pay the price.
Good placement as well. He knew there was a field at deep square leg. He played that in front of square. Waited for it. That will give him a lot of confidence. He's dealing in boundaries. Was there to be hit. Good connection.
𝗍𝗫 just loves hitting boundaries in the power play. Aggressive player, and that's, there you go, 77, almost 78%. Oh, beautifully bowled. Good comeback by 𝗃𝗺𝗠𝗠𝗏. Back of the length, plenty of pace, plenty of bounce and aggression. That's a fast bowler's reply for you. Highest percentage, minimum 100 runs. 𝗃𝗁𝗍, the most expensive player in BPL.
One reason behind this, maybe he likes to score those boundaries and doesn't go for the singles and doubles often. Even after hitting that boundary, he went for another wild hoik. You need to give full value to your wicket. Can't be predictable or just can't play with one gear.
Greedy for boundaries here, 𝗍𝗫. That's been his game plan right throughout his career, and I don't think he'll change it. Probably not a bad ploy. You will want your the big player, the game-changing player, the ex-player, to play his natural game and be the difference. Some days it will work, some days it might not. Chattogram Royals will be hoping it will work on the day. Good comeback. Slower delivery. That's the second slower delivery in the over.
Targeting the stump. 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗀 adjusted the length a bit. He's a thinking bowler. Watch out for those yorkers as well. Roll of the fingers. Checked himself at the very last moment, Naeem.
Showing lots of courage, lots of maturity here, 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗀 for a youngster. The power play is a quality player, looking to tear him apart with boundary options. Goes into the gap but finds a field at 𝗃𝗵𝗀𝗃𝗃. Probably 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 Sheikh wanted the ball to go much more fine. Lack of pace off the pitch. Only found the fielder at deep cover point.
Good that he rotated the strike. Pressure was mounting on him despite the fact that he scored a boundary. Played a couple of dot balls. 5 runs coming off this over so far. It's a big ball coming from 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗀.
Oh, beautifully bowled again. Wicket to wicket stuff. Just the 5 runs from the 5th over. 24 for no loss.
They played the first 5 overs quite cleverly. 24 without a wicket. You can question the scoring rate, but more importantly, the theme is not to lose wickets. And so in that regard, it really has been a very good knock so far. Naeem 17 from 20. Baig playing after a gap of few matches, 7 from 10. Saklan. Tall and should get some help from this surface, Waqar.
They're bowling quite nicely. Good thing is Chattogram's batters, they just keep rotating the strike. They're not letting them get over them. 20 wickets, 23 games for Saklan. The pitch has been good today. Maybe a little bit of help early on in the first inning, but since then the pitch has played well. A little bit of bounce, and if you are ready to take a bit of risk, strokes are available.
Big shot down the ground for 4. Lovely piece of timing. Baig finally stamping his authority.
When you're chasing a small target, you can afford to take a little bit more time. And Baig has done that. And now he's enjoying the stroke making, using his feet and looking to stay on top of the ball, stay on top of the bounce. Really quality shot.
Low ball. Baig is a good pick because he comes across as someone who likes to bat through the innings. Doesn't believe a lot in improvisation, and I think this surface allows you to be a conventional batsman rather than be a bit cheeky early on. So from that aspect, I think it really has been a good inspired selection. Once again hitting it straight.
It's not only the players who got to be protected or be very aware or watchful. It's the umpires also almost hitting the non-striker and carrying to the bowler. That would have been an accident.
That would have been tragic.
Talk about Baig's technique. I think good thing about him is he's looking to play with the stater bat. Oh dear. Oh, almost carried to the bowler. Just took his eyes off and put his hand up. Naeem. Was hoping that it hit his hand, and that's what happened.
Exploring pace. Nicely played by Naeem. After 6:31 without a wicket down. After 6 overs, 31 for none, Chattogram. Tracking down another 103 from 84 balls. If they have wickets in hand, this should be an easy battle for them. We've seen strange things to happen to the batting side, especially when they're chasing. Couple of wickets, who knows?
The only problem when you're going at this pace, I mean run rate wise, like 5.19 the run rate at this stage, is that if you lose one wicket and you lose another one on top of that, then suddenly the fielding team feels game in hand. But if you carry on and play like this, the things will get a lot easier. But at some stage they have to take some risk and look for those big shots. That's very good bowling from Neesham.
They would want this required rate to jump to 8, 8.5, take it to 9. Rolling his fingers over that one. Hardly reached the keepers. Well disguised, well bowled. From batting point of view, if you're in, then you've got to win the game for your side, especially on a surface like this. It's priceless occupation of crease, like Naeem, for example. That's gone up in the air. Will this be taken false shot? Doesn't time the ball at all, Naeem. Sorry, Baig.
The game between Noakhali and Rangpur yesterday, I think it was, and 147 was the target, and it became very difficult at the end to bat. They had wickets in hand, but because the required run rate just was quite high and they had to take risks and they kept on losing wickets and they were out of the game. So you don't want to stay too far behind the required run rate.
That is what is needed at this stage. Wickets in hand. Make sure that you bat sensibly. Right. Things work for you in mysterious ways. This is so not needed. Jimmy Neesham is not express. Why would you overstep?
There have been few occasions that Neesham have crossed that line. And when you have small target and you have too many runs, you cannot afford that. It shouldn't be like this anyway. Bowled him, but no bowled him. It was a good delivery on a free hit. Right on the money, right? Good Yorker. You dream of that delivery when you bowling well. It was a slower one. Slowish. but a perfect Yorker.
Expertly bowled actually, a slow Yorker. Waqar, something new. Well, that's what T20 cricket has done to the game actually, in a positive way, so you get to see a lot of variations, including a slow Yorker. New bails. One bail.
Zinger bales, they're a little heavier than the normal wood bales, and sometimes you see the light come on and the bale doesn't come down. That's how it is. You cannot really change that. All you can do is maybe just have stumps little loose, have little at the bottom, put more water in it so it should move if the ball hits it even softly, so the bale can come off.
They call the zings. That's nicely bowled once again, keeping it away from his range. Naeem exposing his hand just a little too early.
Yeah, he moved away way too early and given 𝗚𝗎ci𝗻 a clear-cut vision where he wants to bowl. He bowled smartly, bowled outside the off stump, out of his reach. If you want to just move away from the stumps, you've got to delay that process.
It's another teaser from 𝗚𝗎ci𝗻. Not been a bad over at all. 36 without a wicket. Rajshahi 133 in 20 overs. At a struggling time of it, and Chattogram nicely placed. They haven't lost a wicket. We've seen wickets to go down generally in the first 4 or 5 overs. Been a cautious start. 98 of 78 with 10 wickets in hand. Equation favours them. How good is that? Again, basing his shot on timing.
When you don't lose any wickets in 7 overs, this run rate, not accepted, to be honest. 5.16, you've got to be at least run a ball or more, maybe 7 of. Because you haven't lost any wickets, you can take risk. I think it's about time that they should take a bit of risk and try to get to the required run rate, which is over 7.5. You don't want to leave it too long and suddenly you lose a couple of wickets, and then for a new batter it will become harder.
Playing against the grain, it normally is a tonker, hits the ball hard. They're indicating to his partner it was an off cutter. Pace off the ball is generally been the bowling theme so far. Fielders can come in because right now the pair is looking for just basic rotation of strike. They're not threatening with big shots. To force them to do something different.
You know, when your coaches start walking around, that means they're a little agitated. They're not happy with the proceeding. They've all gone very quiet. last few overs, things have just quietened out completely. Even the crowd has gone quiet.
Not get out. So the idea of this partnership is to make sure that you take this game right to the end and bring a win home. It's as simple as that. So after batting for 27 balls or 20 balls, the last thing you can ill afford to do is to get out. Again, it's the rotation of strike. They're quite happy with it.
𝗚𝗎 the question is that if they lose wicket or suddenly lose 2 wickets, then all that hard work which they did to stay out there and make a partnership, that goes in the drain. So once you have played these many deliveries, Baig played 20, Naeem played 28, that's quite a few deliveries. Modern day cricket, you cannot have a strike rate which is under 100. Both of them are under 100 at this stage.
I think they're taking a leaf out of Billing's book of batting. 41 without a wicket. What a game, what a thriller. Rangpur eliminated. 𝗂𝗏 hit a 6 of the last ball to win an absolute cracker. Vokes refused a single. 6 was needed to win. Hit the last ball of 𝗂𝗏 out of the ground over cover. Murad is on. Let's see how they deal with bit of spin.
Pretty young at this level, 41 games, 42 wickets. Economy very good. So was 7.
Coming boys, one mistake boys.
There is a strategic time out after this over, so I feel all this frustration in the dugout with of the coaches and management, they will probably come and give their mindset. Things have to start moving now. Wide run rate 7.89.
Shabash!
He's bowling a little slower to Baig, but to Naeem is just making sure that he bowls quicker and a little shorter.
Stumping chance. I think this will be referred. Mushfiq still very quick behind the stumps.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for a stumping. I have checked the feet and it's a fair delivery. Show me the side on angle, please. Okay, I'm satisfied. Batter grounded when light up.
Decision pending. It's got to be a not out. Baig surely has strong groins. Got back in time.
Coming boys, coming boys. Bowling,
Go back into the right-hander, and so that's well fielded also of his bowling. Required rate has jumped over 8. The singles may not do the job, so they've got to amp it up. They've got to up the ante. Oh, that's been given a wide, and I think that's really unlucky because the batsman had moved outside the stumps towards the leg side.
Rajshahi, there's no way that is wide. Watch the ball. That is at least 6 inches inside that blue line. That's not great judgment.
Excellent.
9 overs have been bowled, 44 without a wicket. And we'll have the 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗁 special cement strategic timeout. Required rate 8.18. That strategic timeout, I'm sure tactics would have been discussed. Got to reload and maybe now do a power show with the bat. 90 of 66 balls, 10 wickets in hand. Can understand the value of having 10 wickets, but the required rate has jumped over 8.
That is how it's going right now. 4.89. Current run rate, required run rate, almost double. 8.18 with 10 wickets in hand. I'm sure during that strategic timeout, especially Chattogram coaches and management must have spoken to Naeem and Beg and probably asking them to just move on, make a move, look for boundaries now. In the first match, 111 became very tough at the end. They've got few more than that. The target is 134. And they have got decent bowling lineup. Noora still got 2 overs for Mondal. Neesham into the attack now, has bowled 2 overs so far.
Yeah, is the intent. for you after the break. No boundary for 4 overs, and that must feel strange for somebody like Naeem. He's a powerful striker of the ball. Versus pace, his strike rate is 132, versus spin 117, so there is a difference. But when on song, he can absolutely nail it. During the break, we understand that wickets in hand is valuable, but also I think just keep an eye on the scoring rate.
They've got quality batting to come with Asif, Hassan Nawaz and Mehdi's. Another dot delivery. Zahid-ul-Zaman still to come. Mahmoodul. So much batting, so strong batting, and if you're sitting in a situation where you are without losing any wicket, you're in kind of trouble.
Well, he's a smart leader. He's played so many close games and he's been through because he's been temperamentally strong and analytically a very sound individual. He's got the angles covered. His team is quite capable of playing well in tense moments of the game. Lost 21 balls and just 14 runs, so it's keeping the lid on them.
Normally, your openers take time, first few overs, and then they push on. It's gone the opposite. They've taken the time and then they've gone slow, on a slower side after that. Big shot coming.
He hits straight, so long on and long off bases are locked. Goes square. There's a fielder there as well for that shot. That is where they've been so good, Rajshahi. They've been very good in the field, cutting out the angles and slowly squeezing the opposition. If they don't get a wicket, there's always a case in their favor when they block the flow of runs. They do it quite smartly. Is it going to be a 4? That's excellent piece of fielding. Really is tremendous fielding there from the deep fielder. So on the bounce to the keeper. Hassan Murad, the fielder. That's the other thing that you get from Rajshahi. 100% commitment.
They're sitting just quietly. They're just waiting and searching, and they're hoping that the way Chattogram batters are batting, they carry on batting like this, so the required run rate can go further up. They're just giving everything out there, throwing themselves around and making sure not easy runs should be taken.
Last ball of the over. Oh, that's gone fine for 4. He got it wrong and paid the price. 50 comes up for Chattogram, taken them exactly 10 overs. 52 after 10.
Slow, a steady start by Chattogram Royals into the 10th over, 52 for no loss. Hassan Murad bowled his first over for 3 runs, will continue. In this over, with the last over, Naeem Sheikh trying to cut loose. He'll target the left arm spinner. Excellent shot and good piece of fielding. Had shot extra. had shot, had 4 written all over it. 𝗍𝗂𝗃 has been timing the ball well lately. Would have thought for a second that he had cleared the fielder. 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 was on the way. Was hit straight. Was hit powerfully though. Adral Khan joins me in the combox. Chattogram Royals doing it. Keeping wickets in hand. The way forward, Atal.
A lot to ride on this game, and Chattogram has shown why they have been one of the top sides in this season.
Back up!
This is a qualifier 1. The winner will see them through to the final. That's the comparison. 62 for 3, plays 55 for none. A very good start, I must say, because always a danger of losing the plot if you lose early wickets. Now they're in control.
Looking at 𝗍𝗺𝗃𝗍𝗁 body language in the last over or so, he's itching for a big shot. Left arm spinner bowling at the left hander. This may be the over. Going nice and full, not letting the left hander get underneath. 2 is the call. Settles for a single.
Even though they have not lost a wicket, Maha, but the required run rate is now just above 8 runs in an over. So this just might create a bit of pressure. Yes, 10 wickets in hand. 2 batters who've batted for more than 10 overs. The rest have got only 10 overs. After this, 9 more overs to chase this target of 78 from 57.
Long off in place. Good attempt. Ryan Burl, the fielder, did the right thing, was going for the catch. Also, just to add, Arthur, 33 deliveries since the last boundary.
They're searching for that boundary, it's not coming, that's spliced it away. Not enough on the bat, tried his best. Ryan Burl just dropping short. But the bowlers have done well. I mean, even though they failed to pick up a wicket, but they've kept them quiet. Current run rate, just about 5 runs an over.
Beautiful ball. Almost like seam-up deliveries at the moment by Hasan Murad. One factor right throughout the BPL has been the dew factor. Looking at how the ball is being cleaned up. Also, that's an indication with our buggy camera going around. Plenty of dew. So certainly that will play into the hands of Chattogram Royals, and the bowlers will have their work cut out.
Yeah, even with the dew, quite a lot of dew, the bowlers still, you have to give them credit for keeping them under 6 runs and over. 5.35 is the run rate, and if they go like this for another couple of overs, that required run rate will shoot up. Then more pressure.
Straight down the ground, over the top of the bowler, and finishes off with the boundary. And first boundary after 34 deliveries. End of the 11, 62 for no loss.
So the economy, like 6.33 is the most, 6.5 rather for Murad. 1.5 runs in an over in that 2 overs bowled by Binura Fernando. What they need is a wicket here. It's a client.
Slower delivery. Could be just a single. And 𝗵𝗲𝗃𝗃 has been one of those steady bowlers right throughout the season for Rajshahi Warriors. The last ball, previous over, seam up delivery again. But what 𝗵𝗚 did really well, it was going down the ground.
That's the area, the profitable area. If you can get past the bowler over the top, there was a boundary written. That will ease some pressure. But both the batters have been there for a while now. 3 boundaries apiece for each of them. The crowd expecting something to happen. Chattogram fans happy at the moment.
Just picking up from your point, Arthur, you mentioned about the required rate. Just surely, if they can get to 10 runs per over, Rajshahi Warriors, this is where the panic button might be pressed by Chattogram Royals. So if quietly Shanto and his troops can get the required rate close to 9.5 and then eventually 10 runs per over, that's where the panics will set.
I think if they can stop the batters to pick up boundaries in the next 2 overs or so, that is bound to increase the required run rate.
Cross seamer, 𝗍𝗃 trying to go over mid-wicket, and an excellent catch. That was superb by Tanzid Hassan Tamim. He covered about 20 yards, and right throughout the season, 𝗵𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗃, whenever he has got given an opportunity, he has picked up wickets. And this occasion, the big one of 𝗍𝗃.
Yeah, the pressure was building. Is this going to be 𝗂𝗏𝗍𝗏's night? Remember what he did with the bat. He comes back in his second spell, inside part of the bat. He knew he was in danger. Excellent catch, running to his right. Tanzid Hassan Tamim takes a very well-judged catch. Yeah, celebrations for him. They needed to break this partnership. He's done that. Naeem gone for 30. Chattogram 64 for 1.
A promotion for Hassan Nawaz, usually bat at number 4, number 5, number 6 sometimes. Bats at number 3. Good numbers. Very good young player. From the word go, came from the ILT, finishing up his stint there. Hit the ground running with Chattogram Royals with some important knocks. Decent with his off spin. And most importantly, is a true leader in the field. Required rate at the moment 8.24. This is where I think Rajshahi is just quietly, if they can get 2-3 dot deliveries, not get given any boundaries, not lose delivery offered, where the panic button might be set. Bit off in the circle for the new batter. Good length, very good length, back of the length, and Hassan Nawaz off the mark. The dab towards third man.
In search of a bowler to pick up a wicket and break this partnership, 𝗂𝗏 forces the batter to try to play it, and he hits it towards Tanzid Hassan, who takes a really good catch, 15-20 yards to his right, running, never easy. Very good catch.
𝗍𝗃 missed out, didn't he? Did the hard yards initially, but when it matters the most, did not time the ball. They liked it. 𝗵𝗚𝗃𝗄𝗃 has been very impressive today. Important contribution, 32 of 15, and now into his third over, only given away 16 runs, and most importantly got the breakthrough. So sometimes as an all-rounder, when you have a good day, try and maximize it.
I said it earlier, Maha, is this going to be his night tonight? Really good cameo of 32 of just 15 to give Rajshahi some sort of total on the board. And now he's come back and has picked up a wicket. Can he pick another one?
Good fielding. 4 runs and a wicket from the 12th over. Is 66 for 1. Plenty of batting to follow, but at the moment I think 𝗃𝗃𝗂𝗃 will hold the key. Done the hard work, now it's time for him to play the anchor role. Have a rate about, or strike rate about 120, can remain not out. That's exactly what the Royals will be looking for. And with Hasan Nawaz, I think his game plan or the tactics will be changed from usual. Good day for cricket. Certainly the families have come out, they've supported their sides and stayed on till late, supporting their individuals. Away with the leg cutter, Jimmy Neesham bowling his last over. He's been steady. Most importantly, from here onwards, Rajshahi Warriors should not concede any easy boundaries.
A single of the first ball. 𝗵𝗀𝗃𝗃 has been quite keen to rotate the strike. Neesham none for 20, and this will be his last over. 𝗃𝗺𝗃 quite busy behind the stump, making sure the fielders are at the right place. Now they need a wicket here. 67 from 47.
Back-to-back slower deliveries. I think that's the way forward. Not give any pace, especially for the new batter who's looking for some sort of a pace to play down the track or play on the up. Beautiful disguised.
He needs to be careful here, because if he does pick it up, then he has an option to go over the top on the offside. Yes, he's just come on to bat. Whether he's going to take that risk at this stage, we'll have to wait and see. Mid-off, inside the circle, there is a long on. So if he has to go, he has to go over the top on the offside.
Oh, outside edge. That was genuine edge. I think Hasan Nawaz opened himself up to go over mid-off, as you said, Athar. Probably not, the length wasn't there. He was beaten with a bit of deviation off the pitch.
Lucky, because had it missed it, he would have been straight onto the middle stump. Right at the end, there was an outside edge, and it goes, and he picks up a single. It's been a good over from Jimmy Neesham, just the two singles.
Shot, played it late with third man and cow point in the 30-yard ring. That was a bad delivery ball. First three deliveries, slow ball at work. The last I thought it was pace on and paid the price.
109, the one before this. This is 133, and he loves it. That's a lovely cut. Puts it away. Beautiful piece of timing.
Jimmy Neesham knows it, that he has done a mistake. And the three slow deliveries has worked. Why would you give pace for a batter who has been batting for a long time? Important boundary just to calm things down for the Chattogram Royals. And back to the tried and tested slow delivery.
𝗃𝗃𝗃 looking better and better. He also picked up the boundary in the previous over, and he's done the same in this over also. He's taken the responsibility, opening the batting, and still there, guiding his team, or trying to guide his team to the final. The winner plays the final. The loser played Sylhet. A lot riding on this qualifier one.
Looking at his body language, looks like a player, looks like a crisis man. Mohammad Haris was dropped from the side. Responsibility was given to 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Running with the shot. Gets a single. 7 runs from the 13th over. It's 73 for 1. The winners of this game, qualifier one, either Rajshahi Warriors or Chattogram Royals, will straight parachute themselves. The final is happening on the 23rd. The losers of this game will play qualifier 2 against Sylhet Titans coming up tomorrow evening. Lot to play for. You win, have a couple of days off and play the big final. If not, you come back and play tomorrow back-to-back. Hasan Murad to bowl his third over. No pace to work with. Trying to give himself room. 𝗲𝗂𝗃𝗃 Bey probably trying to go extra cover, but the length wasn't there. Had the presence of mind to punch it towards long off for a single.
It's also important for someone like Nazmulson Shanto, the skipper of Rajshahi Warriors, to do something different here. If you look at the field, there are 4 fields inside the circle, nothing in front in towards the mid-wicket or mid-on. So singles easy available. And they still managed to pick up a single on the offside. So does it bring one fielder from the boundary? Left arm orthodox. You can leave the fielder at long off, maybe bring that fielder from long on to mid on and try to bait the batter to play against the spin. Not a lot of spin available, but you've got to try to do something different here.
Bowling!
Playing with the arm delivery. And certainly with 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Bey, the tactics just Athar just said. That's playing with the ego of the batter. As a new batter, it makes a lot of sense. Ask the batter to, if you want to be aggressive, go for it. Throw the ball to your court and make sure that it will work to our advantage. That's the message. At the moment, they're quite happy with milking those singles. And Asad Murad is mixing things up. But I don't think I've got the tactics right here. Shanto.
Yeah, both the teams will have another chance to play the final. But if you're in a position where you can go and win the match and just sit nicely and wait for the other results, even better. This time he go down the track, but he finds the fielder. Only a single. He just wanted to play a little bit wide to the fielder on the left side.
Powerfully struck, but unfortunately could find the gap. But was trying to go extra cover, probably lack of pace. Make sure he pumped it straight towards long off, couple of bounces. 5 singles so far in this over. Make it 6 singles. Unless they run the second run in this delivery, they're coming back. Excellent running, good understanding by the 2 batters. End of the 14, 84-1. For the first time in the innings, the required rate has touched 9 runs per over. Right now, this is where it's going to get interesting. The next over of 𝗵𝗺 Mondal, the 15th over, can contain close to about 6 to 7 after that will close to getting to 10 runs per over. Probably the panic buttons will be pressed.
And we know how well he bowls in the death. Remember that. He's been a special bowler, especially in the death. Here he comes.
Back of the length. Probably will not go for the Yorker straight away. Hit the length. Slow balls, mixing up things. But one of these batters probably need to press on the accelerator now. Both the batters on the same game plan. And most wickets in the death overs. The young man is just second best to shorturl.at.
He's been very good. He's been very impressive. But again, the responsibility falling on his shoulders.
On the shorter side, and that goes a mile. Picks it up in front of square, and certainly that was a massive hit by Hasan Nawaz.
Yeah, pressure was building up. This will certainly release the pressure. Only the second delivery of this over, and he smashed it into the stands. Yeah, short delivery sits up nicely, probably anticipating a short one. Not a great delivery from 𝗵𝗺 Mondal, but what a great shot that is.
Power meets precision at the Bashundhara Cement power shot back. One clean hit. Bangladesh Taka 1 leg up for grabs, and that's the bounty. Oh, beaten. The previous delivery, that's the first 6 of the innings of Rajshahi Warriors, goes to show dominance by the ball, with the ball, beg your pardon, by the Rajshahi Warriors.
Also his 106 in his T20 career. Now if you pick up a boundary, an early boundary, just releases the pressure. He's come back strongly though. The next delivery is a dot. Can he produce a wicket-taking delivery?
Much better. Very good comeback. Back-to-back dot deliveries. Showing got a lot of maturity here. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀 pulled the length back, paid the price, went for a 6, and the next 2 deliveries right on the money.
Does he try a Yorker here? We'll have to wait and see. Last 2 deliveries has been good. Into the surface, he's bowling at the same similar kind of pace. 134, 135, 132 and 131.
Slower delivery, mid-off in the circle. That's not the length to bowl. And second 6 of the over. Showed lots of maturity in all the games 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀 who has played. And I think this is a bad choice with mid-off in the circle, bowling a slow ball in the hitting arc of Hasan Nawaz.
That's why he's been sent up the order, coming at number 3. And he smashed that over the fielder at mid-off for the maximum. His second 6. He's not happy. Second 6 in this over.
Good batting, very good batting. Sensible. Couple of sixes, couple of singles. And a massive over comes to an 14 from the 15th over. It's 94 for 1.
Of 30 balls. Chattogram Royals 94 for 1 in chase of 134. They've just lost only 1 wicket. Got 9 wickets in hand. So they are in control, Chattogram Royals, with 2 set batters in the middle. Hasan Murad. Nicely driven. Good evening, 𝗂𝗑𝗪𝗧.
Good evening, Mazhar. Pretty easy for Chattogram. These two have put a partnership of 31, and they've been playing very sensible. Bag big, although the strike rate at 92, but he's doing the job for his team. Because it's not a big target. Run out opportunity, little wild the throw. Might be look for another one. There's another one available. Just losing it a little bit. Kanto not happy with the fielding, not happy with the throw. Getting a little frustrated, isn't it? Because they've just picked up 1 wicket and a couple of 6s previous over. Things suddenly looks very different. Looks in control of Chattogram. That's why you see this.
Flighted delivery, goes for the slot sweep. Fielder from deep mid-wicket will take it. Having a bit of argument. Who's going to catch that? Almost collided against each other. Skipper Nazmul Hasan Shanto saying, keep your calm. Control, control, you got a wicket.
Yeah, I think the skipper's got to control himself also. A little more flight, and was looking mid-wicket. Yes, they were both shouting, mine, mine at the end. Good that 𝗂𝗏 just pulled out of the catch. 20 for Nawaz, 98 for 2.
Also time for 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 special cement strategic timeout. 98 for 2. Chattogram Royals, they just lost the wicket of Hasan Nawaz. Tried to play that slog sweep against the left-arm spinner. From Rajshahi's point of view, they will surely look to pick a few more as Asif Ali comes in. Nearly 5,000 runs, good strike rate of 147, 15 50s. One good over from here on. We were talking off air, Wakar Bhai. Can be a game for anybody.
Yeah, one over either side. You get hit for a couple of boundaries and things will change. And they picked up one wicket in this over of Hasan Nawaz. Catch in the deep. If they pick up one more, they also got to make sure that they don't take easy twos. Good running between these two. Picked up 2 again. Also brings the 100 for Chattogram. They're both shouting. I guess this big crowd behind them is hard to hear. It's good sometime when you're running in, just have a little glance to your partner. And Shantu is saying, just stay calm. It's okay. That's good. That's good. Good end of the over. 6 off it and a wicket. 100 for 2.
Rajshahi Warriors fans anticipating a win. On the other hand, Chattogram Royals are dominating the proceedings. Binura Fernando comes in. 34 of 24 needed. This is going to be a crucial over. If they can get rid of Beg now, 2 new batters in the middle, and all of a sudden the panic button presses. Too slow on the shorter side as well.
I think Rajshahi also happy to go deep in the game and see what happens at the end. That's why the fielders are in the deep. They're happy to give away singles and somehow take this required run rate up, which is 8.61 now. At one stage, it was over 9. Those 2 sixes from Hasan Nawaz before he departed really helped them to bring it down. Now, Rajshahi has to build up the whole thing, build up the whole average again. Close one, not given wide. But this time around, a little lucky.
A good strategy from Binura Fernando. He's got a 3rd man up inside the circle. He's a deep backward point, so he's bowling slow, wide of the right-hander. Asking him to go for it, reach for it. Fine leg inside the circle, also square leg. There is a long on and long off in place. Taking the pace off the ball. 100 and 104 kilometers per hour, the first 2 balls. Moves towards the offside. He tried to play that over that square leg fielder.
Yeah, with the fine leg, square leg up in the circle, the plan seemed very clear that Binura is going to go wide outside the off stump, and that is why Asif looking to go more toward offside. I think Beg's job is to just rotate the strike now. Just give strike back to Asif and hope that he will hit a couple of 4s or a couple of 6s to finish this game or make it easy for them. So far, 2 off the over in 3 deliveries.
Hardly any pace behind that one. Good strategy from Binura, keeping things calm and quiet. 1 or 2 tight overs and all of a sudden the required run rate will go over 10. It's already 9.3.
Couple of very important deliveries coming up from Banura. This is make or break. And Asif Ali holding his bat tight now. I just get this feeling that he is going to go after anything delivered to him. He's going to swing his bat. Yeah, it's in the air. Oh, gave it a good go. Nisham in the deep. Just wanted to push the ball back into play, but that's gone for 6. That will ease the pressure.
Undoubtedly, Asif Ali has got the strike rate of 183 in death overs in T20s, and this is what he's capable of. Took that from way outside the off stump. Just gone past the tall Jimmy Nisham. That is a big, big blow. You mentioned this is going to be a crucial delivery. It goes in favor of the batting side. Power meets precision at the Bosundara Cement power shot back. 1 clean 6, win BDT 1 lakh. Slower Yorker. Well played, running the first one hard, going for the second, pushing the fielders hard. This is very good cricket. This is great cricket from these two batters in the middle. A good over for Chattogram, 11 coming from it. They are 111 for 2. Chattogram Royals are well in control to win this match. They need 23 of 18 balls. The required run rate all of a sudden comes down below 8, courtesy of the previous over. Give some room. This is sensible cricket. We've seen the crowds enjoy their time in this all-important qualifier 1. And Arisha Ayat Rosa is the most enthusiastic fan of the match. There's actually quite a few of them. The one, she's in the middle. Yeah, that's the excitement we all need to see.
These guys got to be a little bit more respectful. Just stay down. Let the best spectator show her face. Chipped it. Is it gone to the man? No, it's not. Or has it? Lovely. Little more twist. Saklan picking up a wicket for his team. Chattogram losing their 3rd.
It's not over yet. Certainly it's not over yet. Slowly but gradually, Rajshahi Warriors are making things difficult for the Chattogram Royals batters. Asif Ali chipped straight to the fielder at deep mid. Tanzid Hassan has got a safe pair of hands. He won't miss those. He departs after scoring 11. Chattogram 112 for 3.
Center. 1 leg.
Keeper Mahdi Hassan is in the middle. Has played some crucial knocks in this edition of BPL, and this is going to be another one. Over 2,000 runs, bracket of 123. He's up against Saklan. Got a bit of bat on that one. Straight to the keeper. Pressure mounting.
Saklan is not giving any pace. This was a fuller length delivery. Saw Asif Ali moving to the offside and ball straight, and straight away Asif Ali knew it, that he had to walk back. It was a comfortable catch. The clan picking up his second wicket. He's into his 4th over. Yeah, that's good bowling. Very, very good bowling. We saw a wonderful game earlier in the day, and now this is, it seems like that it's going to go to the wire. 21 required of 14 deliveries. It's a big moment. You don't want to play another game before you look to get into the final. You want to just finish it here and sit comfortably, have a break tomorrow, and then come back after 2 days rest. That's what you want to do, and both teams in the dugout anxiously waiting for that.
Good delivery again. 𝗵𝗀𝗽𝗀 holds the key for Chattogram Royals. He's a set batter. He needs to stay there till the 20th over. One more wicket from here on. If the wicket of 𝗵𝗀𝗽𝗀 falls now, 2 new batters in the middle. The pressure surely back onto the batting side.
Now the question is, who's going to bowl those 2 overs? Binura will be definitely bowling 1. And who next? Mundal, who's been a little expensive, he's got 1. Looking to sweep from outside the off stump, only 1. Very, very good over comes to an end. 4 off it and a wicket. 115 for 3.
Viewers can watch the Bangladesh Premier League 2026 all across the globe. Bangladesh, OTT, Pakistan, India, North America Digital, Sri Lanka, also the Caribbean. Here comes Binura. Poor delivery, gone down the ground. Hit it straight to the boundary wedges. The umpire needs to check that. But what a start of the over.
Picked up the gap. He was very sure where he was hitting. He knew the gap and he hit it really clean. Outside the off stump, moved the skipper Maddie and thonked it. This is 6, I think. This has landed straight onto that skirting. Or has it not? Yeah, it's 6, I feel. So that's a handy 6. First up, first delivery of the over.
Confirmation. It's a 6er of the first ball. Release the pressure. Now pressure back onto the bowling side. 13 of 11. Here comes Binura. Moves towards the offside again. Pace on delivery this time from Binura. Running the second. Going for it. This is outstanding. This is brilliant. After hitting that 6, they run a couple. 11 of 10.
And straight away in the dugout, a little calmness. Very good running between the wicket. Beg was quick and so Maddie. That's wonderful running between the wicket. They did not hit too many boundaries, but they have ran hard. They've worked hard for these runs. 7 4s and 4 6s so far we've seen. But running between the wicket was excellent. Again, Binura missing it. Maddie. Dot ball.
Yeah, you can't keep many for the final over. We have seen Rangpur Riders and Sylhet Titans game. They needed 9 of the final over. It went down to the wire. The Chattogram Royals need to make sure they don't leave plenty for the final over.
Still plenty remaining in this over. 3 balls to go. I think Binura need to get a wicket here. Wicket is so important. Get a new batter in. Again, looking to sweep onto the pad. Only 1. 9 of the over. 2 balls still remaining in this over. You don't want to leave too many for the last over. Waiting for some magic, this lot. At this stage, Chattogram, one must say, they are the one who holds the key. They're the one who are in command. They're the one in control. But you lose wicket, things can change. Baig played a magnificent knock, 45 or 46. That's the inning which was required from Chattogram. In the air, this time around, Baig miscued it. There is definitely a twist. Shanthu very calm this time. Crowd on their feet. This game is not over yet.
Surely not. Bhanuura strikes and the set man 𝗵𝗀 Baig departs. Tried to clear that fence. Another slower delivery, not enough pace behind that. He dragged that way outside the off stump. Easy catch in the end for skipper Nazmul Hossain Shanthu. Is there another twist in the tail? A well-set 𝗵𝗀 Tahir Baig departs after scoring 45. Chattogram 124 for 4. Amir Jamal, the new man in. He's up against Binufra Fernando. Full toss. Will get a single. He will retain the strike. Chattogram Royals need 9 of the final over. It's same in the first match that happened earlier today. After 19, Chattogram Royals 125 for 4. What a game we are having here at the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium in Mirpur. The game has come down to the wire. Chattogram Royals need 9 of 6 balls. Ripon Mondal has got the ball in his hand. Skipper Mehdi Hassan in the middle on 11. Amir Jamal just came in. Tense faces. What a day of cricket, Walker, we had.
Yeah. Couldn't have asked for more. Both games going into the final over, and so much drama, so much excitement, emotions we have seen in the first game. Are we gonna witness a similar sort of end, or is it gonna be easy for Chattogram to wrap this up? 9 required of 6. Plenty of pressure on Mondal. Bhanuura limping off the field. He had the injury. Is he going to go off or not? Is he going to be given the 12th man? I don't think so. I think there was a long discussion between the umpires and the skipper Shanthu and Bhanuura, and I feel the umpires have refused to give 12th man because he was fine bowling the last delivery. You cannot just suddenly come out with something which was there before and asked to leave the field. You can limp, but you cannot go out. And I think that's the right decision. Last over, 9 required. So much to play for. A place in the finals. Chattogram need 9. Couple of wickets, couple of dot balls can change things. Amir Jamal will be facing Mondal. First ball, pitched up. Only 1.
Single of the first ball. It was 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗀 who defended 7 runs against Rangpur Riders at match number 8, which went on to the super over. He's got 8 of 5. Can he do this? He can bowl those Yorkers, slowers, bouncers to perfection.
Kanto is making sure that the fielders are in right places and also on their toes, not on their heels, because the batter's going to look to run every run. They're going to look for 2s and 3s, and the inner circle fielders got to really come close, cut the angles. First ball, 1 run. Second ball, beauty. That's a beautiful shot. Over the top. Mandal was looking for a Yorker and 𝗵𝗵𝗀 was ready for it.
If you can stay calm in chaos, you have already won half the battle. Skipper Mahdi making sure he take his side to the winning line. Is that a 6? Is that a 4? We have to wait. But what a blow. What a blow. Gone all the way, I guess. Gone all the way. What a shot under pressure.
I don't think it was a really good delivery. It was attempted Yorker. I think what we've seen so far, the slow deliveries have worked better. Well, it's from here it looks like that is clear. The boundary, it is landed on the other side of the skirting, so 6 will be given. So that has made a job very, very easy. We saw the 6 on the last ball previous match, but 𝗵𝗵𝗀 Hassan hit a 6 second ball. And this might be... not yet, not yet. This will be now. It is Mehdi Hasan taking his team to the finals. Chattogram winning this, 6 wickets. What a knock, what a leader, Mehdi Hasan, with the ball, with the bat, 19 of 9, coming and finishing the game and taking his team and mates to the final.
Calmness under pressure is what separates the good from the great. Mehdi Hasan has delivered a special knock to take his side to the final of this Bangladesh Premier League 2026. Take a bow, captain. Pressure doesn't break diamonds, it creates them. Mehdi Hasan, you're a star.
Yeah, good leader, a good bowler, have got everything which you need in a good cricketer. A very calm influence on the team, and bats down the order, and is a finisher. Not for the first time we saw that he finished the game for his team. 10 between these two, but that shot over mid-off was 6. That was something special. 2 6s, strike rate of 211. What a great knock. Great bowling from Sharafu, but this was fantastic. We've seen a great cricket today. First game went to the last ball. This one almost to the last ball. Low scoring affairs, but what an eliminator, and what a qualifier. Chattogram into the finals.
Well, Rajshahi Warriors will get one more shot for the final, as they will take on Sylhet Titans in the qualifier 2. But at the moment, Chattogram Royals will enjoy this game as they reach the final of this edition of BPL. What a game we had. It was an outstanding game of cricket we have witnessed, where Chattogram Royals go on to win by 6 wickets. Mirza Beg, top scoring with 45, held the key for Chattogram. Naeem also provided good start, 30 of 38. Hasan Nawaz 20, but it was Mehdi Hasan, the skipper, finishing things off in style. 19 of 9 balls, making sure Chattogram Royals go on to win the game comfortably in the end. With the ball, it was 𝗵𝗲𝗃𝗃 who picked up 2 for 20 and a wicket each for 𝗵𝗺𝗃 and Murad, but it was a tough outing for the Rajshahi Warriors bowlers. Match summary, Rajshahi bundling out for 133 in 20 overs. 𝗃𝗃 top scoring with 41. Skipper Mahdi with the ball, 2 for 20. 𝗚𝗵 Jamal, 2 for 27. In reply, Chattogram go on to win in 19.3 overs with 𝗵𝗃 top scoring with 45. Right, we'll go downstairs to Atar Ali Khan.
Right, I'm here with Nazmuddin Shanto. Shanto nearly pulled it off. You took the game to the last over, but then again, 133, not good enough.
Very happy the way we bowled and field. Credit goes to their batting. They batted brilliantly. I think 133 is not enough. I think we probably 15-20 runs short.
But there was an opportunity. There was a bit of a partnership, but then not a lot of players put their hands up because, as you rightly said, 15-20 runs would have been a different ball game altogether.
Yeah, obviously we all knew that there will be a difficulty in the wicket. So we have to play some cricketing shots and put some partnership in the middle. But we couldn't manage to do that, so that's why we lose the match today.
Yeah, you don't have to lose hard because you still have an opportunity because you will be playing Sylhet in the next qualifier. And an opportunity if you do well. The area that you're looking to improve in that particular match?
Yeah, obviously we have that opportunity, but I think we have to play as a batting unit some good cricket, especially the partnership. We couldn't manage to partnership at least 50-60 runs in the middle over. So we have to take the responsibility as a whole batting unit. I hope we will bounce back.
All right, hard luck and better luck next time.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Boshundara cement ponding moments.
Good evening and welcome for the post-match presentation ceremony. Bosundhara Cement Bangladesh Premier League BPL T20 2026 powered by Walton Live. What a qualifier in both the games. We had to wait till the very end. Nail-biting finish. Rajshahi scoring 133. In reply, Chattogram made us wait till the very last over and came out tops by winning by 6 wickets. So congratulations to Chattogram and commiserations to Rajshahi. Introducing my guest, starting from my left, Mr. Abdul Al Mamoon, Senior Executive Director, Walton High-Tech Industries PLC. Mr. Nazmul Abidin, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board, BCB, Chairman, Cricket Operations Committee of BCB and member of BPL Governing Council. Mr. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗃𝗃, Director at 𝗃𝗃𝗃 Limited, and Mr. Mohammad Mustafa, Managing Director and CEO, Sajan Group. Thank you, gents, for being here. Right. To start with, the BPL Player of the Match, an award of BTD 100,000, check to be jointly handed over by all, and crest to be handed over by Mr. Nazmul Abidin. It is the skipper of Chattogram Royals, batted beautifully in the end, 19 of 9, and also chipped in with a couple of wickets for just 20 runs in 2 wickets also in 4 overs that he bowled. Brilliant stuff from him. So congratulations to 𝗵𝗍𝗂 for winning the Player of the Match award. May I now request the skipper? Mahdi, brilliant stuff. How are you feeling at the moment?
Yeah, first of all, alhamdulillah, we got a final. That's why our guys are really good. Today bowling outstanding. And wicket is little bit tricky. The boys are sincerely betting to top order, 𝗍𝗺𝗃 and 𝗂𝗃𝗃. They are to make the foundation.
Yeah, Beg, especially Beg played the part because as you mentioned that it's not an easy wicket to bat on. And he gave you the start that you actually needed because you were not chasing a very big total. 133 was the total Rajshahi made. But thanks to that wonderful start, you ended up winning the game.
Yeah, definitely. Because, you know, last match also low scoring match. Anything can happen. Low scoring always dangerous. So our plan is ball to ball, no problem, no pressure strike rate, just ball to ball play. And we have wicket in hands. Definitely we win. That's why we win this match.
Throughout the tournament so far, we see you as a man of crisis. Tell us a little bit about your mindset when you go into bowl and when you bat under pressure.
Yeah, it's my job. Any situation I can handle, but try. But it's happened. It's right or wrong, I don't know. But I'm trying my level best.
It's always been right. It's been very good. Your performance has been outstanding. We've been loving it. Thank you very much and all the very best.
Thank you so much.
Right. That's it from the post-match presentation.
Right, that's it from all of us. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. Have a good night.
Well, Chattogram Royals truly playing like the Royals today as they've made it into the finals of the BPL 2026. Rajshahi Warriors 133 all out in their 20 overs. 𝗃𝗃 was the top scorer for them, but contributions from everyone really. The skipper leading from the front got 2 wickets, Aamir Jamal with 2, and shorturl Islam with 1, Nawaz with 1 as well. Chattogram in response, 134 for 4 is what they chased down in 19.3 overs, courtesy some wonderful contributions. 𝗃𝗃𝗵𝗃 making 45, Naeem with 30, Hassan Nawaz with 20, and again, once again, skipper scoring some runs as well. Chattogram Royals winning it by 6 wickets and reaching the final. Well, truly a historic moment for them. Chattogram Royals making it into the final, and what a game we've seen. We saw that earlier game today as well. It went right down to the wire, to the last over, and once again, the similar situation happened in this one as well. So huge congratulations to Chattogram Royals. They played really well, bowled really well, and some valuable contributions from the bat as well. To talk about this game, I've got 2 very special guests here with me. Rameez Raja and Parvez Maharouf join us. Rameez, great result for Chattogram Royals. They've been so good in this tournament. We've seen a few hiccups here and there, but overall they've been a really good team. And how good is it to see that the skipper was leading from the front?
Yeah, I mean, it was an important statement from him because he bowled superbly. He led them extremely well. He's a hyper kind of a character. At times, you know, he can lose it on the ground, but that's all right because he's emotional. He wants the team to do well under his leadership. And I thought the way he batted, you know, he was absolutely free and there's no pressure on him whatsoever. And that's a hallmark of a very good leader and a good team he has also, because they played the crunch moments extremely well. I thought Beg's knock was a critical one as well, because you see he batted purposefully and he had a batting map which suited the conditions. You had to play with a straight bat and you had to occupy the crease almost like a test match knock or a ODI innings, and so it was superbly done by all.
Absolutely, and we're talking about Mehdi leading from the front with the bat and the ball as well. I mean, how much in terms of confidence is it going to inspire his side? You know, they've made it into the final and they've got a skipper who's leading from the front and really setting an example for Parvez.
The best part about Mehdi Hasan, he can play different roles. When he bowls as a bowler, not as a leader. When he bats as a batter, rather than thinking too much. So, you know, as Rameez bhai said, he's an expressive captain. He likes to show his expression. Sometimes it works, and when the captain is leading from the front, performing with the ball, with the bat in the field, that sets an example. And the 2 wickets he picked up, Najmul Hassan Shanto, and then right next delivery, Mushfiqur Rahim, for me, that was the difference. That changed the game, and that changed the momentum totally. Ever since then, I thought Rajshahi Warriors never recovered. And also, it's a day of underdogs. You know, Rangpur Riders first game, favourites to win, they lost. And the evening game, we all thought Rajshahi Warriors table toppers coming into this game. And they were toppled pretty easily in the end by Chattogram Royals. So, you know, we're finishing the double headers with so much, you know, surprises, if I may say it.
Also, the fact that when you look at Chattogram Royals bowling, you know, there wasn't a standout performer as such, nobody taking like a 5-wicket haul, but you look at the wickets contribution, it's been a complete team effort. You know, 𝗃𝗃𝗵𝗃 picking up a wicket as well as, you know, Mehdi. So, good signs for them.
Yeah, I think they've got a flexible bowling attack and one for and all for one kind of a spirited bowling performance. I thought Mehdi's bowling and his 2 wickets was absolutely critical. I mean, this was game-turning kind of moment. And then Mushfiq trying his hand and improvisation. He didn't have to really do that. And the catching was good. I think the spirit was really fantastic as well. There were times when they lacked a little bit of cohesion and lacked a bit of vibe, but overall it was such a good all-round performance. Look at the catching. I mean, it was neatly done, and they got the important players out just when it mattered. The keeper was an interesting inclusion also. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I mean, it's like he's been electrocuted suddenly. Aamir Jamal bowled well also. I mean, he had a little bit of tiff with Mahdi. I think they quarreled about a certain field when he was hit for a 6, but everything returned to normal in the end.
Well, more often than not, Farweez, a lot of focus remains on batting and bowling, but fielding is something which is underrated, especially when you reach this stage. We saw Rangpur Riders suffering in the last few games because they dropped so many catches as well. How important is that to hold your nerve and really make sure that you take your catches?
It's very simple. In game of cricket, whatever format you play, you can't field, you can't play. Simple as that. I think this is where the experience comes in handy because so much pressure, so many people are watching, there's a lot of noise in the stadium, but under pressure you just need to calm things down. And Chattogram Royals, right throughout today, they meant business. Ever since they won the toss, they came out with purpose. Shoriful Islam set up the tone beautifully with the first couple of overs. And it's just about something about Chattogram Royals. Maybe not the bigger superstars like some other side has, but as collective, they bonded really well, led by 𝗃𝗍𝗪 So say to the final, watch out for them.
𝗃𝗍𝗃𝗧, you mentioned him. He picked up a wicket and he also scored some runs. Valuable contribution overall in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think his was an inspired selection because he was benched for 3 or 4 matches, and certainly they saw the pitch. They must have seen the first game also, and they felt that, he could fit the bill because he bats like a normal opener. He bats with a straight bat, and it showed bit of guts as well. So 45 on a surface like this meant a great deal. Some would say that, he batted a bit slow, but I think he batted according to the situation. I thought it was really a very, very crafty innings from him.
And adapting to the situation, how important is that? We've seen that from earlier on from Rangpur Riders as well, that, they've gone a bit too early with their shots. I mean, in that sense, 𝗃𝗍𝗃's innings was a crucial one.
I think that was a good call to drop Mohammad Haris, who was struggling for a bit, and Mirza Beg, in the middle, I was told 15 days no cricket, and all of a sudden he's in the firing line in a qualifier game. So I think things fell in place nicely. He had Naeem Sheikh on the other hand, who was trying to be aggressive, was looking for boundaries. And only thing Mirza Beg had to do was to hold his nerve, hold one end, and be the anchor. So he, played it perfectly. Very close to be a man of the match, but just that, the all-round performance of 𝗵𝗫𝗓 took it over.
Okay, we still do have another qualifier waiting in the wings. It's Sylhet Titans, and they are playing against Rajshahi Warriors just day after now. So thoughts on that one, that encounter?
I think going forward, Rajshahi Warriors will feel the heat now. Sylhet Titans with Chris Woakes' inclusion, Sam Billings' inclusion, looks like they are a formidable side. And Rajshahi Warriors, today they played without Tanzima's son Shakib. He was not even in the squad, so we don't know what's going on behind. And Binder Fernando, who played with a niggle, with a sore hamstring, playing back-to-back games as having a sore hamstring is going to be tough work. So will Binder Fernando be fit enough? So lots of ifs and buts in the Rajshahi Warriors side, whereas in the Sylhet Titans side, everything going smoothly. The overseas players are performing well. So I reckon, in my opinion, few days ago, if you asked me, I would have said, Sylhet Titans would probably have the second best chance. Rajshahi Warriors, but going in tomorrow, don't be surprised. I think it's going to be another giant-killing performance by Sylhet Titans.
Well, Rameez, these late inclusions for Sylhet Titans have done really well for them. And I mean, how do you look at this encounter tomorrow?
Yeah, they look a formidable side, certainly. I thought they got the best players for the conditions also. I mean, Woakes is just made for such tracks. And then you've got Billings, who played a critical hand because he batted so well, absorbs the pressure. He didn't worry about the number of balls he had consumed. It was about occupying the crease and leading them into action over the line. And so his influence will be tremendous come the next match.
Well, it's amazing how things can quickly turn around. A couple of days back, we were all looking at Rajshahi Warriors and thinking they're the table toppers, and Sylhet Titans seem to have picked it up. It's all about momentum in these competitions.